Can I tell you, Chad, even I am not immune to the call of the void. I almost ruined my weekend on social media 2 times this weekend, okay? I'm proud of myself that I didn't. What were the 2 times? First, a man went viral wearing Apple Vision Pro while holding his infant daughter while she was napping on his chest. And he said, I'm testing out my Apple Vision Pro, watching Avatar while my child sleeps on my chest. Someone quote tweeted it and got 50,000 likes that said, if I had a daughter, I would simply cherish her. I had the tweet drafted up. I was going to quote tweet with the picture of the dude who says, I reject the premise of the question, i.e., you can cherish your daughter and also watch Avatar at the same time while she's sleeping. I almost hit post, and then I thought to myself, why? Why would I do this? There's no point. I get in a couple licks, and then I get, 10,000 people in my mentions thinking that I respect the Apple Vision Pro, even though I went off on it for me not getting it for like 90 minutes. There's no context. That's not what social media is built for. It would have been a little dopamine rush. There's no reason for it. The other one, out of nowhere, I was just going to post my boomer parenting take is that my child doesn't need to bring a water bottle to absolutely every activity she goes to. But I was so not ready for 50,000 people without kids to be like, the Norman Rockwell free speech picture. I think human beings need water to live. -2, she should hydrate. Listen, I said it was my boomer parenting take. She hydrates well at home. We'll go out for lunch. She'll drink, a glass of water, glass of orange juice. She's going to potty all the time. She can go to class for an hour or 90 minutes without having a water bottle. It's just one more thing to forget. Now, back in the day, I apologize for pulling the back in the day card. Back in the day, they used to send us to school for 7 hours. We would have one 200 milliliter juice box in our lunchbox. And maybe after gym class, you get like 5 seconds at the water fountain before somebody gives you a 5-star. And we didn't even know what dehydration was. We probably should have been drinking more water. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think, with God as my witness, in 10 years of elementary school, middle school, I don't think I ever heard one of my friends say, I'm really thirsty. I'm not suggesting that thirst is a modern concept. I'm just suggesting that my kid does not need to bring the water bottle to every 45-minute long activity. We can just keep some water in the car. When you live in Vancouver, you can just open your mouth and look up. There might be some truth to that. I don't live in the desert. You must get thirstier faster in the desert, right? It makes sense. I used to bring 2 Gatorades to school. That reminds me of, I used to play softball, and there was a kid that was like probably a foot taller than me and 70 pounds heavier than me that was the same age. He was our DH. Every baseball practice, the kid would drink a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi. We were like 9 to 11 years old, and baseball practice was like less than an hour and a half long. The dude was pulling like, I don't even know, like 1,100 calories of pure corn syrup. He's not dead. He's just chilling. I see him now and then when I'm back in my hometown. But now he's like a foot and a half taller than me. So maybe the Pepsi diet worked, man. You ever hit a homer? I swear to God. So I was like a non-power hitter. I was a contact hitter and a good fielder, which in like rec league softball means that, you know, you're not really that valuable. But one time, so our team was always like out of the 6 teams in the league, we were always in second last or last. Hey, Paper Mache Mephistopheles, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. So we were always last or second last, which means that in the first round of the playoffs, we always had to play the best team or the second best team. I don't remember specifically whether they were the best or the second best, but we were playing them in the first round of the playoffs. We knew we were going to get trounced. I swear to you, we were tied in like the 6th inning or whatever the last inning is of the game in the first round of the playoffs. For the first time in my entire life, I stepped up to bat and I corked a solo shot. I didn't get it over the fence. I didn't have that kind of firepower as a 12-year-old. I hit an inside the park home run. When I crossed the plate to put us up by 1 in the playoffs, almost completing the most incredible upset we'd ever experienced, I like stomped on the plate and jumped up and down and I was like, yeah! And then like the kid who was on deck, like who was going to bat next, like came and grabbed me and we were like jumping up and down like, yeah! And then with God as my witness, the umpire deducted a run from our squad for excessive celebration, like unsportsmanlike conduct. And we lost the game. It was like the most fucked up moment of my amateur sports career. You're not allowed to celebrate. It's the first home run I ever hit in my entire life in the most clutch situation of all time. Then the ump is like, you know, I'm 12. The ump's like 16. It's crazy. No, nowadays the parents would be throwing fists, but I think back in the day, everyone was just like, you know, it's just nice to be here on a Saturday. Weather's nice. I mean, nobody in this league was going to the majors. Let's put it that way. We should find that ump and ruin his life. You wanna? No, let's not. Wait, I am in a position of influence here. I have to relax a little bit. I can't say stuff like that. You wanna? No, he's okay. I wouldn't even know his name, to be honest. Ooh. 2014 with 451 million views. This is Mr. Beast. Last person inside of the circle wins a Mazda RX-8. All right, well, I'll tell you right off the jump, the drums are telling me nothing. Wait. Give it a moment. Give it a second. Ooh. Yeah, I like it. I don't like the third one as much. Let's throw him a little monkey wrench here in the second phrase. Okay, you get with the third measure, you got to hit me with something good here. Okay, you're washed. I get it now. They were laying down some harmony. They were playing the fifth so that the choir could take the third. Opposite, they were playing the root so the choir could take the fifth. My apologies. I need strings. I'm gonna know the song. It's just a matter of when I know it. This feels very like 21 minutes into the Peloton ride. They give you a little juice to keep you going. I need voices, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, 1 second. I've heard it for sure. I don't wanna nobody. Oh, oh, oh. So I know it and I don't like it. That puts it in a dangerous spot. Let me close my eyes. Imagine where I might have been when I heard this. Routines. Remain elevated. Stay lifted. Habits. Stay high. You can't beat me with a context clue. That's all I'm saying. Did I have some of the words right? I don't wanna some with nobody. Not at all? Well, 451 million views, huh? But we got 74 out of 74 found. That's kind of crazy. Hello, Sinvicta. Hello. Thanks for reminding me, everybody. It brings me no pleasure to do this. I need to go to Letterboxd. We will be logging the film The Color of Money from 1986, directed by Martin Scorsese, Paul Newman, Tom Cruise, John Turturro. 2.5 stars, no heart. I'm sorry. Not a bad movie. Doesn't mean I hated my time with it. But a lesser Scorsese for sure. I don't know what else to say. I will say that you might say, really, it compares with something like Underwater, which got 2 stars and no heart. Well, when you go into Underwater, you're looking at different domains of comparison, okay? If I asked you how your trip to the ER was, and you said it's a 3 out of 5, and then I asked you how like dinner was, and you said it was a 2.5, I'd be like, oh, you'd rather go to the ER? No, motherfucker. You're comparing them across different rubrics, okay? You go into Underwater, came out in January of 2020. It's a creature feature starring Kristen Stewart. I wouldn't say I was pleasantly surprised, but I went into it with muted expectations, and those expectations were only slightly unmet. Paul Newman, Tom Cruise, Martin Scorsese, original soundtrack by Robbie Robertson. I went into it thinking, this movie is going to crush. And when I was watching it, I was like, it's okay, but it didn't really get the blood pumping. So I apologize. Fun fact, The Color of Money is how Doom got its name. Oh, when Tom Cruise unwraps the babushka, and the guy says, what's that? And he says, this is Doom. That's a funny piece of trivia. I hate to do this again, all right? I, on Friday, told you that I hadn't quite finished Steven Spielberg's West Side Story, but it was trending towards a 3.5 to 4 with a heart. I finished it on Saturday. I gave it a 3 with no heart. I really feel like the first half of the movie, up until when the rumble starts, is really good. And the big ensemble numbers are incredible. Very well shot, very well choreographed, great music, obviously. And then once the rumble happens and the movie zooms way in on the characters, and you get a lot of Ansel Elgort 1v1 with Rachel Zegler, I was like, I don't want to be a hater, but just based on that one performance, I was like, I don't know if they got the sauce. I don't know if Ansel and Rachel had the sauce for this one. I think they needed a little bit more gravitas. So I gave it a 3 with no heart. But with some respect, for sure. What about Officer Krupke? I always just think about Larry David singing the song in his car. Gee, Officer Krupke, Krupp you! Heard they got your mans. Heard they got your mans on no motion crimes. Heard you grew up with them. That was your boy that you was hanging with. You didn't feel nothing? No guilt or nothing? Anyway, let's play some Pacific Drive, shall we? What am I watching right now? Well, I finished The Color of Money 80 minutes into my ride this morning. So I had 40 minutes left. That means I'm 30, because it takes 3 minutes to click on something on the Peloton Disney Plus browser. I am 37 minutes into the 2007 Kerry Russell film Waitress. How do I feel about it so far? I don't know. It's kind of it's got vestiges of like too clever, self-aware, like mid-2000s dialogue. It's got a little like Diablo Cody type genotype in the DNA, but I don't hate it so far. Pacific Drive demo. There we go. Why are they saying this guy will just watch anything? It's a critically acclaimed movie, man. You'll just watch anything. Your ass is probably excited for the Netflix live-action adaptation of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm watching like Academy Award nominated cinema. Please do not compare us. Did Waitress get nominated for an Academy Award? I bet, if I had to guess, I bet it got nominated for Best Original Screenplay. And maybe, that's probably it, but that's okay. I bet it did. Can I get some questions? Could somebody please do a fact check? It didn't get nominated? Well, that's because the Academy's all politics. They probably didn't put in a good campaign anyway. No nominations. It's all politics, honestly. It's all politics. You wouldn't understand. Do you think Bullet Train is a coworker vibe movie? Yes, but I also like... I feel like describing something... We need the definition of a coworker piece of media is still in flux, okay? I think Bullet Train is a fun movie. Now, when people said Argyle is coworker cinema, I was like, I love jumping into the dog pile on that one. I haven't seen Argyle yet. I did get spoiled because I don't care. That this motherfucker, Matthew Vaughn, no disrespect, is in 2024. He said, let's make my movie Argyle connect to the Kingsman universe. Like he's trying to... Everybody, read The Room, brother. Everybody is sick of the multiverse crossover. Every movie ties into another movie franchise. And he said, 2024, that's when I'm going to launch it. And then I read this dude's plan for Kingsman. And he actually thinks that presently there's not one Kingsman franchise. He envisions the future of Kingsman is that there's one Kingsman that takes place in roughly the modern day. And then there's the parallel The King's Man series, which is going to run at exactly the same time, which is going to cover the history of the Kingsmen, like surrounding the Second World War up to like the events of the Kingsman 1. And Argyle's going to be involved in it. And I'm like, brother, nobody wants this. Somebody has to say no to this dude like right now. I actually like the first Kingsman. I like the first one, and I feel like I'm one of the only motherfuckers who thinks that the second one is actually, like, okay. To the extent that I saw the second one in theaters, and I was like, listen, it's not amazing, but Julianne Moore crushes it in everything she's in. There's some fun shots in the movie. I watched The King's Man, like 2 years ago, maybe, during COVID, when it came out on Netflix or wherever it came out, and it was like... There's no reason for that motherfucker to be 2 hours and 29 minutes long. And then at the end, the post-credits scene where they introduce Adolf Hitler. And you're like, come on, man. Like, the dude is just... He's lost it. He's the problem is like with no disrespect because I've liked a lot of Matthew Vaughn's movies, Layer Cake, Kick-Ass 1, Kingsman 1, etc., etc. But like the dude, his thermostat in his brain is set to 2014. If Kingsman came out in 2005, and then they started looping the franchises in when everyone was drunk on franchise crossovers, like people would be like, "This is fun," but nowadays, like it's overcooked. It's way too done. It's like making a movie that's like, you know, hey, check it out, we got Bullet Time. 10 years after The Matrix, people are like, get some new material. I already saw it in Scary Movie. Okay, anyway. Pacific Drive. I went too much. I went too far. Okay, I'm sorry. Now, you know me. I love the status quo, okay? I love the Super Auto Pets. I love the Binding of Isaac. I love playing the Dulls. Do we play anything else? Not really. Multiplayer stuff, I guess. I'm excited to be checking out something new today. Pacific Drive has a demo out for Steam Next Fest. I think it comes out 22nd of February. Does February even have a 22nd? It is a survival driving game. So I see it almost like a little bit like The Long Dark meets Monbazu or like My Summer Car. I haven't played it yet because they gave away like an early access demo about a month ago. I didn't apply for it until like the day that they stopped giving it out. So I'm like the only dude on the planet who is like checking this out for the first time, but I'm excited to check it out regardless. Okay, now I don't know where my camera belongs, but let's figure this out for ourselves. I would like to, you know what? I would like to customize my settings before I start. Lighting seems good. Tumble hiding, close eyes when inside a tumbling car. That seems like it would remove some enjoyment for you. I will turn off head bobbing because it probably makes me motion sick. Let's turn off tool bobbing as well. Let's reduce flickering visuals. Everything else, I would leave it like as is right now. Loot highlight on, that's a big one. Okay, sounds great. Hey, Rip Bazu, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Any game where you drive in first person has built-in humor on the menu because watching someone get into a digital car crash is funny. In 1947, the Olympic Peninsula became the staging ground for a promising new technology. As rumors of its utopian creation spread, so did stories about overnight evacuations, unsolved disappearances, and unnatural encounters. It's a documentary. It's about Starbucks. In 1955, the government walled off a section of the peninsula to establish the Olympic Exclusion Zone. I'm not going to make a joke about the current Olympic Exclusion Zone. Disregard. For 30 years, the zone's borders grew. Anybody catch all that? I was too busy quipping. What happened inside was never disclosed. Remember the Olympics in Sochi where people were taking pictures of the bathrooms and like some of them had two toilets with no dividers that were facing each other and stuff like that? Or there would be like a toilet and then like a staircase next to it and a urinal right on top of the toilet so people would be like peeing on top of your head? I don't know, you might have been too young. That was like 10 years ago now. The Olympic Peninsula, 1998. Wipers on. That won't be necessary. Lights on. South of the barrier wall. I used to have this kind of flexibility in my neck. Here we go. Those were the days. Shout out to Washington. We love our Washington, don't we, folks? This has a certain Washington vibe. It brings a certain Pacific Northwest vibe to the function that people seem to appreciate. Me, when I show up with a 30 rack of Rainier, that's something that's literally never happened. I'm LARPing, but I can imagine people would be into it. What do you got? What do you got? Don't go this way. There's nothing for you that way. What the French call a certain I don't know what. I'm more of a space dust guy myself. Well, listen, you know, I don't know if the college kids are drinking space dust, you know? You gotta Render on the Caesar. What is Caesar's? Toggle my wipers. Sorry, when the car's so old, when I turn on the wipers, I kind of lose some horsepower. I've seen this game before. I mean, this is just me in North Vancouver. Like, this is the big sulfur pile right there. Every time you drive by, you're like, what's that enormous yellow pile? Sulfur, brother. Well, you don't leave your sulfur just outside? Can I say something a little controversial? I'm not sure if Gen Z is ready for this one. Driving is fun. There's something about the fact that, like, just either the thrill of being on the highway without too much traffic, or being in the city and just, like, not even having any free will, instead just following, like, the rules of the road, like you're just an automaton that is following the algorithm the lights and the signs are putting out for you, is fun. Parking sometimes sucks. I'll give you that. Parking is sometimes annoying. But driving is nice, man. Driving's kind of like, there's some situations where it's not great, but for the most part, it's kind of, I still feel like it's a little, there's freedom in it. Try driving in Saskatchewan. My ass would simply not get bored. I would take the opportunity to, like, you know, catch up on some reading or something. Maybe shave. Does anybody ever come in the other direction? If so, I'm gonna glance a little bit less. If there's never any traffic, I can look at chat a lot. Okay? If you'll excuse me, we'll be traveling this way. Even traffic is, like, not that bad, because it's like, you know, I mean, you have to, I think you just have to not be weak-willed. If you're in traffic and you start getting stressed out, it's like, it's almost comical. Everything okay here with the Paranormans? Like, you're really stressed out in traffic, like, what are you gonna do? Like, your car is gonna, like, grow wings and fly? Like, just relax, buddy. There's nothing you could do about it. You guys remember Control? And this is a disaster. I think we're about to get sucked up into a wormhole. I thought this was Washington State, not Washington, D.C. What does that mean? I don't know. Maybe they drained the swamp or something. Just figure it out. Because of those clowns in Congress. Exactly. The Olympic exclusion zone. POV, you are about to fight the rotten. You know my horny ass couldn't resist pole vaulting in the Olympic exclusion zone. You better not be throwing a shot put in there. You better not be doing 110-meter hurdles in there. What's the funniest Summer Olympic sport? They should put stand-up comedy in the Olympics. Get owned. Tobias, I'm afraid I just blew myself. Explain? I just think it would be funny to put stand-up comedy in the Olympics. Put the wheel back in. Put the wheel back on. Put the wheel back on. Let me in. Put the wheel back on. Put the wheel back on. I know what a wheel is. I'm just saying, like, is it a steering wheel? Is it a... Oh, you're talking about this one, like, right next to the garage? Me, personally, here's my problem. The tire looks so decrepit that I thought this was the broken one. Install summer tire. Don't mind if I do. You ready? Me at the Blu-ray player in 2009, put in Drive. Let me guess, Drive did not come out in 2009. It came out in 2011. Yeah, well, my dad worked at Focus Features. He was the editor on Drive, and actually they finished the movie 2 years early, and I was the guy who told them to put the jacket on Ryan Gosling. So... You never knew that about me?
Hey, we got a live one. Hey, do you copy?
They got movies in Canada? We got a couple.
Is this thing working?
Bon Cop, Bad Cop.
They don't have a transmitter.
Guy Madden's My Winnipeg, The Sweet Hereafter. Bon Cop, Bad Cop 2 as well. Fubar 2.
They're a preacher. Hey, how did you get through the
Canadian Bacon, close. That one's American. It's directed by Michael Moore. The Dirties, true. Blackberry. Juno, I don't think Juno's well, I don't know. Juno might be Canadian. Elliot Page and Michael Cera are Canadian. I don't know if the money that made it was Canadian, though. Siphon fuel. Okay, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to siphon some fuel. Me personally, probably would have put, like, the emergency brake on, but... Just give me a moment here. Probably put this bad boy in park. A lot of people don't know as well. The most highest grossing Canadian movie of all time, like the top 7 are all Resident Evil movies. Oh, check your trunk for a fuel can, huh? I don't know why, but those movies are Canadian. I don't think Paul W.S. Anderson is Canadian. I'm pretty sure Mila Jovovich isn't Canadian. But they're made in Canada, apparently. Fill your tank, if you'll excuse me. You know an easy way to fill your gas tank? To know what side your gas tank is on? You get in and you look at your fuel gauge, and then whatever, there's usually a little arrow on the fuel gauge. That'll tell you what side your gas tank is on. This one doesn't have one, though, so I guess it must be electric. He knows about the arrow. Top 10 hacks they don't want you to know about. I gotta get in or whatever. I appear to be dying. Let's put it in drive. Probably turn the car on if I had to guess. That seems like a pretty good start. I'm dying in the blue, man.
There it is again, that blip on the spectrometer. Now see seen that waveform before, but where?
My dead car.
Kid,
So the thing is, you can't panic.
the remnant?
Second you panic when you're behind the wheel, it's already over. You see that clip from when Vancouver had snow like 3 weeks ago? And the lady's car starts sliding and her ass takes off her seatbelt and gets out of her SUV and just watches it slide down the hill?
No way. No way. Do not tell me. They found a remnant and it's a car?
You gotta be calm and cool under pressure, just like she was. You gotta say, fuck this car, and anybody in the path of this car, I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, the breacher needs to get to safety. Then
If you'll excuse me.
that car is a remnant or not.
In my heart of hearts, I already know. Then back, baby.
Okay, watch this. You cannot convince me that this car could not break a barricade. All right, I thought it was gonna stop me from breaking the barricade. Now watch this specific drive. So true. They don't make them like this anymore. All these new modern cars, they can't crash through barricades like they used to because they got all these stupid crumple zones in them. Oh, my wheel fell off. All right. Hey, yay, I'm here. Oppie's Auto Shop? My Le Car? It drived people? Okay, I would like to get out of the vehicle. He's done it. Oh, hello. Flip the breaker switch. All right. It's not, probably this one then? The one with the big on-off?
Who's there?
Oppie? You are POV, you're the second dude, employee number 2 at Los Alamos, New Mexico. Niels Bohr's been hooking up his balls to 18 car batteries in series.
Hello, attention. This message is for Dr. Ophelia Turner.
I'm just assuming they were all perverts.
I
I don't know.
Now, we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car, and, well,
Get off the remnant thing. She's not gonna care.
right, like I said, super official's own business. Protocol,
Watch this.
demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not comply...
It's kind of crazy that I'm 35 years old and I have, like, literally no attention span, huh?
Of the entire collection of poems I've personally written that...
Like, I'll admit they're building some lore. I'm sure the lore is very interesting. But I'm like, hey, I wonder if I jump up on top of the workbench and crouch down, do you think I'll die? No? Oh, well, I guess I'm immune to electricity then.
How do you outsiders not understand that Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there?
If there's combat, you'd hate it? That's true!
The unfortunates who got zapped through.
That is true.
Wait. I just remembered.
There should be no combat.
I don't give a damn why or how you got here. Your
But there should be more driving.
to get the hell
It should be more realistic. There should be 11 hours of driving that is just boring, and then like 3 seconds of sheer terror when a car like veers into your lane because it made a reckless overtake. That's my kind of like road trip vibe.
might as well start by fixing up that
It's like,
Don't
ah! Sorry. I've been working on my scream lately. Pick up the backpack from the table.
you need help. There's a headset somewhere in the garage.
Pick up the mechanic's eye headset that is hanging by the map.
Needs fixing up.
Of course. The map. It's this. Holy cow, we got a HUD. Tend to your wounds at the first aid station. Fix the car. Fix the car, Oppie. Me with the Vision Pro. All I wanted to say, like, I'm very much not a Vision Pro guy, as you heard me say on Friday. But the people roasting the dude for having the Vision Pro on while his infant daughter slept on his chest, you guys are like way off base, okay? Like, this kid is gonna live for like 90 years. What is the dude supposed to do? Like, have a staring contest with her every time she sleeps? Like, that's insane. I know, like, if you don't have kids, you're like, every second with them would be a gift. That's true. He's probably been with her for like, 18 hours that day, and now she's taking a nap, and his has to sit there and like genuflect at the idol of his own progeny. Like, he could literally, his dude is burnt out. Just let him watch Avatar: The Way of Water, man. It might be like the only 2 hours of free time he gets all weekend. How about the dude wearing it while he was driving? That dude should be in prison forever, for sure. Okay, sorry. Put the wheel back on. But it seems like, in all likelihood, like, nature will probably handle that one pretty quick anyway. No, dude. His driving was actually enhanced by the Vision Pro. Except it did serve him an unskippable advertisement, like, while he was stuck at a four-way stop. But I had another tweet pop into my head, okay? Now, I got to give you a little context for this. I think I'm going to get plus 2'd by drivers, okay? That I'm going to put my nuts on the table for this one. Sometimes you'll have no stop sign going straight, and then at the intersection, the other direction will have a stop sign. So you're driving straight through the middle, and there will be cars stopped at stop signs. Me explaining to the cars that are stopped at stop signs that I would go through the intersection faster if they stopped moving their fucking wheels at a crawl, making me think that they're going to T-bone my car as I pass through the intersection. Me explaining to the drivers that are stopped at stop signs that if you actually stop, I'll get through the intersection faster and you can get to your destination quicker. Oh, now I get it. It's so true. Oh. Me explaining to the first person in line for a protected left turn signal that when the light has a green arrow on it, you can make your turn. Oh, yeah, so, you know what I'm saying? What's wrong with the damn whip, bro? Drive the car into the shop. Hang on. I'm not sure the turning radius on this thing is gonna... Ooh. It's like trying to pull out of the parking garage in the alley of the downtown H-Mart. What about when there's a right on red, but the driver's never heard of that before? In high traffic environments, I'm just going to say it. I am a right on red disbeliever. In situations where there's no traffic, turning right on red is awesome. In situations where there's a lot of traffic, pedestrians, cyclists, etc., sometimes, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes what I do is I'll get in the right lane. I know I'm going to turn right. There's people behind me. While the light is red, I don't put my signal on. And then, because if I put my signal on, they'll be like, go, kill that pedestrian, kill the cyclist. Then when the light turns green, I turn my signal on and then check that it's safe and make the turn. Hang on, I'm opening my headset OS. Blueprints. Crude door. I don't have the tools necessary to build this. I need scrap metal, plastic, duct tape, and glass shards. Add to your to-do list. Crude door. Okay, I would like to add a crude door to my to-do list. It doesn't need to be read-only. That's fine. Pin the checklist. There we go. Gather items from the abandoned car behind your garage for the checklist. Crude panel. Search the toolbox by the garage door for a pry bar. Toolbox. Pry bar, please. Duct tape. Thank you. So this is my backpack. The duct tape goes in the side pocket. Do you ever honk? I am a non-honker in the car. I would say I honk 1 to 2 times per year. And the only time I honk, 90% of the time, it's somebody looking at their phone when the traffic light turns green. But I do yell at them from the safety of being inside of my car. I do go, "What are you doing?" He's done it. Okay. Road flares. Can I rotate them? Oh, they've invented rotation recently. Road flares in the side pocket. Plastic cups. I do 2 short honks as a thank you. Listen, it's not your fault. You didn't design the system. But honking at all is like alerting the horde of everybody else around you. So I appreciate when I hear none honking because it always makes me think that I did something wrong. Which probably is like a 10% penalty to my driving for 5 seconds. What I do, if somebody lets me in, like, you know, I'm driving and then all of a sudden the lane that I'm in has become street parking, so I have to get over. If somebody lets me in, I turn on the 4-ways and I give them 2 taps on the 4-way flashers and then turn it off. And I give them 2 taps because I feel like the first one, they're going to be like, holy cow, I let this guy in and now he's going to abandon his car. And the second one is like, nah, bro, I got you. Yeah, the hazards. Hazards, that's the polite way to say thank you, because everybody's windows are so tinted that you can't really catch them with like a wave in the rearview mirror anymore, or like a hand out the window, stuff like that. You get in front of them, you give them a, and then you're good to go. That's insane. It's not insane at all. It's perfectly normal. Gather items. Search the dumpster by the garage door for crucial items you're unable to craft. Friendly dumpster? Holy cow. It's heck of a loot box, bro. A scrapper. The hell am I supposed to do with this? Is it a Canada thing? I feel like I've never seen it in the US. We got lots of automotive innovations up here they don't seem to have in the United States. Signal lights are another big one. We use those to indicate to drivers around us the direction that we intend to travel in our 2,000-pound metal coffins. Scrap the abandoned car's wheels, panels, and doors. All right, brother. Don't mind if I do. Plastic, metal. Turn that dude into duct tape. I guess I should just be one-tapping it to put it in my backpack. That makes sense. I'm visiting the US soon. This is making me scared. You're gonna be fine. It's just driving. Like, no disrespect, but like literally 150 million idiots do it every day. Like, yeah, if you do it long enough, you might run into trouble. Well, like, if you're only there for, like, you know, not that long, you'll be okay. You just gotta drive, like... I'm not saying this will make you immune to car accidents. I think that's naive, but, like... You just drive defensively, you know? Just assume that everybody else out there has, like, they've taken a number of knocks to the head over the course of their life, and they will literally kill you if you stop them from getting to Wegmans, you know, like 30 seconds earlier than they want to. And you'll probably be fine. Okay, craft a crude door. I have none fabric, bro. I have none. How am I supposed? Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Crude door. Install the crude door on your own automobile. Imagine at the spot where there's no door, huh? Look at that. Repair the car body. Get the repair putty from the locker. Repair putty. What have I done? Chemicals to breathe in. Spare tire. That's a big piece of loot for sure. Me personally, I would like to make space for the spare tire. That's why sometimes when I buy clothes, I go up a size. First aid Andy. What does this mean? What does exclamation mark mean? You know I'm the master of loot Tetris. Hey Giago, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Item insecure, risk of loss. Tell you what. We'll do it like that first. Do things not stack? You genius. Holy, you saved my life. That's good. All the hype for the Peloton got me to buy one. I'm happy to hear that. Also, we had dinner at a friend's place on Friday. And, you know, they were giving us the tour around their house. They have a Peloton. I say, oh, when did you get the Peloton? They said like a week ago. Just got to find the right time to casually let it slip. I was like, oh, I have one too. They're like, what's your routine? And I was like, oh, you know, I usually like hop on and watch like, you know, like a 2-hour-long movie, like 6 days a week. No big deal. You already know the vibe. Hang on. We dropped a road flare somewhere. Oh, just basically being an asshole. Equip repair putty. I can do this. I'm sorry. If the devs are watching, I'm sorry, okay? I'm not doing my best, but I'm trying. Which one of you is repair putty? It's you, okay. Hey, not Bradlington, thank you as well. Thank you. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to use the repair putty to repair the car's structural parts. Holy cow. This one's good. We just installed it. At some point, we may wish to have a trunk. Bonk. And Concrete, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. How about one of these? How about a little... Peloton riders be like, do you guys take American Express? I don't even, I assure you, I don't even understand the joke. Peloton riders be like, do you guys take American Express? Can you explain it to me? While I buff my summer tire? Amex is associated with rich people. Yeah, but where's the insult, I guess, is what I'm trying to get at. Apparently, my car is 90% good. Maybe the headlights need a little juice? Why do you want to be insulted? Well, it's just kind of like the culture of the website. Your fender? Okay, is this a good time to admit that I don't know what a fender is? Passenger front quarter panel. Okay. Passenger front... Oh! Thank you! CEO of Auto Body Shop? Fix the flat tire. Scan your flat tire. I will scan this with my elf eyes. Repair the flat by crafting and using a sealing kit, or repair the flat with the spare tire found in the locker. Let's use the spare tire found in the locker, which is actually in my inventory. Bro needs a sealing kit. Just look up, my dude. I'll give you a +2 for that. Did we not? Mission accomplished, right? Or did I put on the garbage tire again? Carrying summer tire, spare tire. Warning, inventory full. Okay, well, how many spare tires I got, bro? Summer tire, get it out of here. Scan the loose wheel. Bro, I'm starting to think that Fuck Cars was onto something. There's just too much shit that can go wrong. Get the mechanic's kit from the toolbox. Equip the mechanic's kit. Use the mechanic's kit to fix the loose wheel. Install cardboard boxes in the trunk. Of course. I'll just, well, can I hold them? Thank you. Can I install them as a trunk door? No. Trunk storage, there you go. I will say, I know I've said this before, we don't have cardboard boxes in our trunk, but one time when we went to Costco, we bought one of those like collapsible crates. So it's like the size of like a big dictionary when it's folded down. You keep it in the trunk, you bring it to the grocery store, you go, and it turns into like a treasure chest, like a Sea of Thieves treasure chest. You pack all your groceries in it, you put them in the trunk, you take it inside. When all the groceries are put away, you go, thunk, and you put it back in the trunk. It was like $13.99, and it's one of the best quality of life purchases I've made in my adult life. It's huge. You don't even need to bring bags into the grocery store anymore. You just put the crate into the shopping cart, fill it up, load it onto the conveyor belt, load them back into the crate. It's already like pre-packed for you. Your onomatopoeias are insane. I consider myself like a comedian in the same vein as like maybe a Michael Winslow or a like a Jim Carrey, but like early Jim Carrey before he did all that boring stuff like The Truman Show and Eternal Sunshine. Who's Michael Winslow? He's the guy from Police Academy who goes like... What's Police Academy? I don't know. It's like 6 movies with Steve Guttenberg. Install ARC device in the passenger seat. Well, I guess I'm not going to be picking up any shorties on the way. Sorry, you got to sit in the back. I got the damn police scanner in the passenger seat.
It's your North Star and the only way back to safety. Heck, you should consider it the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit if you plan on staying alive. That's how important this thing will be to you. Yes, that's my very own invention. I'll tell you more about it if you live long enough to
Got a
use it.
corked up little station wagon here? Get first aid kits from the locker. Me when I'm Dave Hester on Storage Wars. Me when I'm opening the locker to get first aid kits. Me when I'm scanning the locker to see what's in it. It's a first aid station. Me opening I'm stupid. I'm stupid? First aid kit, 0 of 3. This is not the locker. That's a good point. Oh, that's a good point, man. That's a good point. You got me there. Oh, that's me when someone in my auto body shop dies of a heart attack because we keep our defibrillator right next to the oily rags. Store items for your drive in the car trunk. Okay, easy. Cardboard boxes. If you'll do me a favor, I'm going to put the scrapper in there. What else do you need me to put in there? Road flare first aid kit and fuel cans. Road flares? First, well, you know what? You can only stack 3 at a time. Noted. Fuel can. First aid kit. Pick up the gear blueprint by the front garage door. Holy cow. Pick up the impact hammer blueprint by the front garage door. Use the pump to fill the fuel tank. And by the end of this, I'm going to have like an associate's degree in bodywork. They're literally giving gas away. What is this, like March 2020? Remember when oil was negative money? Sorry. Can I put this, I'd like to put this back, please. I'll just toss it right there. Should have invested. Oh, fill your tank too. That makes sense. Thank you for the heads up. That's very intelligent. Did anybody, I feel like we should have a Netflix movie about that. Did anybody go and purchase like 1,000 barrels of oil at negative $9 per barrel and then sell it back in February 2022 when it spiked to like $90 a barrel? You need somewhere to store them? Yeah, well, like, you know, it's Texas, bro, right? It was like West Texas crude. West Texas, you gotta have land, right? You had to take physical ownership to turn a profit? Surely you could have gotten like a, you know, like a warehouse or like a WeWork or something like that. I'm not talking about buying 1,000,000 barrels, okay? I'm talking about like 1,000 barrels. You buy 1,000 barrels at negative $9 a barrel. You hold them in a WeWork for 2 years. You sell it back February 2022 for $100 a barrel. What is it? It's like an error, like not a number return on profit, right? You got paid to buy it and you got paid to sell it. Nobody wants to WeWork these days? That is damn true, though. I am the angry pumpkin. So true. The TikTok the clip that I pushed to TikTok where I asked Chiblee if he's seen the angry pumpkin video, and then he says, no, but let's exhaust your dialogue options. Yeah, I've seen it. It has like maybe 80,000 views, which is pretty big for me on TikTok. But all of the replies, literally you can go look at the comments. I'll do the research for you here, librarian. 90% of the replies just say ES viewer. ES viewer, ES viewer, yeah, 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 ES viewer, ES viewer. What does it mean? I think it means that it found its way on the Spanish TikTok, bro. Select destination using map on the wall.
This is the zone. Within these borders,
Slay the Spire spotted. 3 hours to drive to damp forest. Me figuring out where we're going to camp this summer in British Columbia.
10 miles of swamp in the blink of It's caused by something we call instability. We're completely surrounded by it, and once you've watched it chew through entire mountain ranges, you'll understand that you don't want to get anywhere near it. We can only survive in here.
You should go to the San Juan Islands.
That's
Brother,
what
I'm
you're
just hoping to
seeing
get a
now.
chance to check out Lunch
That's what
Lady
you're seeing
at some
now,
point.
the route planner. If
San
we're
Juan
going to find
Islands?
you a way out of the zone,
My ass
we'll
ain't
need
never
to
been to
build a
Puerto
new
Rico.
antenna.
I know they're in the Juan de Fuca Strait here. I'm just I'm just yapping.
So you've got to go hunting for parts.
Come
And that
camp in
means taking the
Victoria?
drive. Go on, pick a route.
So
No,
last
that's
year,
trouble, then
this is probably just bad luck, but last year we camped at a site called China Beach, which is it's on Vancouver Island, maybe like an hour outside of Victoria. And it was the middle of July, and at night it got down to like 6 degrees Celsius in July. And I said, we're never doing this shit again in my entire life. You're telling me July is too cold to camp? Like the first night we were in the tent, like all huddled up together in our sleeping bags for warmth. And then the second night, by the way, Pat of Tea, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. The second night, Kate and my daughter slept in the car. And I tried to sleep in the car, but I just couldn't get like comfortable in the seat. So I went to sleep in the tent by myself, and I was freezing my ass off. And then, it's like, you don't know what time it is when you wake up in your tent. So you're like hearing like, and you're like little like tree branches are like scraping up against the tent and stuff. And you're like, maybe I'm about to get eaten. No, I didn't get eaten. We had great campsite discipline. Like we put all our food away. We put all the food scraps in like the locked garbage bin and some stuff like that. Then like 2 weeks later, they had to kill a bear at the campsite because a bear wandered into the campsite and started like rooting around in people's stuff. I don't know when it gets warm enough to camp on Vancouver Island. Or like, no disrespect, but in the middle of July, my ass is not bringing like a winter coat to go camping. I'm not bringing swimming trunks and like a Canada Goose jacket. It's just not sensible. I got better things to do with my time. So I think we're going to stay on the province proper. Yes, I would like to select this destination.
Off you go. Make a left out of the garage and follow the access road.
Okay. We finally gotten ourselves to the point where I can drive again. I can drive again. If I could just figure out how to get into the car. Yes! You close the door on me? I appreciate that. Let's make sure we turn this son of a gun on. Put it in drive. Keep the MFing thing on me. The police officer, 35 seconds before he gives me a $300 ticket for distracted driving, be like beep boop beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop beep boop 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 beep 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 boop beep beep boop 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 boop. I've never gotten a ticket for distracted driving. I just wanted to make the bit work. I've actually never been pulled over at all. I have received 2 tickets in my life. Both of them were for some combination of underage drinking or open container, but I've never been pulled over while driving. Hello, Sips, thank you for the raid. Sips, can I don't know if you're here for the raid or if it's just your audience. Let me Google something, okay? Orlando Bloom's second in command, Kingdom of Heaven. I was watching this on the Peloton about a month ago. Kingdom of Heaven, Jerusalem scene. There is an actor in Kingdom of Heaven who I honestly think is this really the best picture I can find? There's an actor in Kingdom of Heaven who I think is your doppelganger, okay? Save as a WebP file? What is wrong with you, dude? No, I don't want to save it as a WebP. Okay, hang on. Save image as sips.png. I already have a sips.jpg. Add image. Sips. Browse images. Downloads. Sips. Now, this was the best image I could find. This is Orlando Bloom on the left. No disrespect. I don't think I know anybody who looks like Orlando Bloom. But this dude right here, this is not the best scene, like the most focused image of this individual you will ever see. But this guy looks just like you, dude. What pixel is he supposed to be? He's in here, man. He's in here, okay? There are scenes, by the way, where he's in focus. Let me see if I can, like, find one. Like, he has a speaking part. He probably has, like up to 10 lines in the movie. It's just tough to find a picture because, like, there's just 1,000 horny pictures of, like, Eva Green. I get it. Kingdom of Heaven, by the way, pretty good movie. I believe I gave it 3.5 stars and a heart on Letterboxd. I shouldn't have. What have I done? Close this menu, please. No, don't remove this. Close the menu. Close it with the Enter key. With the backspace? With the escape? Let me out of my inventory, bro! Never mind, we're chilling. Director's cut is a 4. Yeah, Disney Plus didn't have the director's cut, unfortunately. Damp forest, outer zone. Manual, your car is your shield. That's the way a lot of motherfuckers be driving out there, for sure.
Keep this simple. Don't want to overwhelm that little brain of yours. You'll need a few things to rebuild the antenna at the garage. First on the list is plasma. The woods are littered
So
with plasma
true.
generators. Look for a research trailer or a spot tower. But that's those antenna things zapping you when you get too close. Both are always accompanied by plasma generators.
Okay. If you say so. Find and scan a plasma generator. I'm going to guess that it's this thing right here.
Your headset has a built-in scanner. Use it on the plasma generator and it'll figure out the tools you need.
Ridley Scott's directed Nomadland 2. This is a scene from that. If you'll excuse me, let's put this bitch in park. And then escape from the vehicle. I would like to scan this plasma generator, please. Recommended tool, impact
Looks like
hammer.
It's ripe for the picking. Can't get at it with your hands, though. An impact hammer will do the trick.
Well, you guys haven't seen Nomadland 2? Did you see the tweet that was like, not every movie is a good fit for YouTube movie critics, and it was all the like movie YouTuber thumbnails for the Zone of Interest. It's like the dude's cartoon avatar, like the darkest movie I've ever seen. And then there was the one with someone quote tweeted and replied that was like Past Lives, the most cucked movie A24 has ever made. It's so I kind of love the internet, man. It's so good. And then someone replied to that, and it was like a blurry fake screenshot of Ant-Man and Greta Lee from Past Lives, and it says, "Past Lives, I need you to distract Thanos." Just relax, okay? I'm building a bit, Tobias.
Yes, I was hoping to go another decade without hearing your voice again.
Okay, to-do list, add impact hammer.
Hello to you too, Oppie. And no.
Hello to you, Oppie, I need you to distract Thanos. I saw the tweet, it was Poor Things. There was 2. Go look at the replies to the Poor Things post. There was Poor Things, I need you to distract Kang. And then in the replies, there was Past Lives. I think it was in Spanish, though. It was like, Past Lives, I need you to distract Kang. Okay. I'm going to pin this to my checklist, if you don't mind. You can't pin things to your checklist anymore because of woke, allegedly. I'm hearing that from a lot of podcasts lately. Search structures and scrap cars to find crafting materials on your list, okay? This is a structure, last time I checked. Backpack? This is fabric. Fabric, I need you to distract past lives. What happened to my shirt, bro? I thought there were 2 shirts in here. Somebody turned out the dang lights. There you go. Can you stack these up too? Oh my gosh, you can stack those up. I'll guarantee you that. You can stack these up. I'm rich, bro. Is this what Bellingham is like? I'm going to be honest with you. The answer to that is kind of. But after the art teachers feud last week, I'm not in a position to be making enemies, okay? You're fighting the battle on 2 fronts. I just want everybody to get along, okay? Hang on, I got a bunch of scrap metal in my hands.
Driver, I bet you're dying to hear all about the remnants by now.
Can you not? I'm a little busy trying to keep
5 t-shirts?
I'll keep to the basics, I promise.
There's got to be a joke about that.
Fine. I'm giving you 60 seconds.
That is not nearly enough time to get...
I had a great idea. I'm not going to do this, but I had a great idea for a gimmick TikTok account, okay? I'm not going to do it. You have my license to take this joke if nobody else has done it before, okay? So there's all these TikTok accounts that where people will like leave a comment that's like, take an outfit that you like but make it plaid. Take an outfit with sweatpants but make it business casual. And then they always do like a and they always look swag, right? You do exactly that. You play it straight the whole time. But the end result of every outfit that you do is a green graphic tee with the Zelda Triforce on it and the khaki shorts. Preferably with as many pockets on the khaki shorts as possible. So it'd be like, hey, take a business outfit, but make it suitable for like a day at the beach. And then just go, no matter how many things you do, it just always ends with the Zelda Triforce and the khaki shorts. Do I have the materials yet? I don't know. Maybe I'll go search this structure real quick. You just described what my coworker wears every day? And I love that for him. It's been like 20 years since that was in fashion for 15-year-olds, which means it should be coming back now as far as I'm concerned. You might say it'll never come back. You may be right. Admittedly, you may be right. You could just transfer with the space bar, huh? Good to know. But also, there's a lot of things that came back that I never thought would come back. I never thought center part Jonathan Taylor Thomas hair would come back. I never thought mullets would come back. I never thought mustaches would come back. I never thought baggy pants would come back. I never thought round glasses would come back. I mean, if you were born in 1988, you lived through like the first wave of all this stuff, and then you lived through it getting the shit kicked out of it for like 15 years afterwards. And then it came back, man. And when 5 years before it came back, I was like, these look stupid. When it came back, I was like, people are fucking slaying in the round glasses, bro. Like it messes with your brain. It's probably driving people insane to watch me manually organize my inventory for no reason. Mullets are not back. They're kind of back. I mean, I wouldn't rock one. It's not my cup of tea. But you see them now and then. I'm not the arbiter of like what's cool and what's not. Assemble an impact hammer and the required gears using the craft mat. Impact hammer. Here's the thing, brother. I don't have the gears. So I gotta make gears first. With scrap metal, give me 2 gears, please. Then we go to impact hammer. I've played Minecraft before. Holy cow, look at this. Smash plasma generators for materials. It works. Holy. Are you also a plasma generator? No, you are a sodium vapor light. Well, see if I care. Maybe we drive some more to find another one? There's a lot going on here, man. No, it's here. You sure? Sorry, I didn't put this in gear. Why is a sodium vapor lamp blue? So true, it should be salt. Oh, there we go. You know what's crazy is that if you're good at using your gear shift, I'm going to back it up a little bit. If you're good at using your gear shift, you actually don't need to ever touch your brakes. You just use momentum to slow down, and then you put your car into park. Just jam it into park. You ever parallel double park that mother fricker sideways? Yeah, you know, I've been known to. I still don't really know what double parking is. I think that double parking sometimes, it's confusing, right? Isn't double parking when you take up 2 parking spots? I.e., like you park, but the back half of your car is like over the parking meter? No, that is not double parking. I thought double parking was like when you parked on the meter instead of in front or behind it. Double parking is when you block someone in. You know, I didn't know that. Parking too wide on the side of the street. I only have 40% health left, bro. I think I might need to go back. I think you were right. There was one more plasma generator back there somewhere. One of the things that bothers me the most when driving, and it's so easy to just be like, these are like Vancouver exclusive bits, but I'm sure it happens everywhere. I only know that it happens here. When all the street parking in front of a business is occupied, then someone is like, I need to go to this business. So they just park in the lane of traffic and put their 4-ways on. Like, no disrespect, but do we have like law enforcement anymore? Like, it shouldn't, if I'm seeing this shit like once a week, shouldn't I be seeing someone giving out a ticket like once every 6 months or something like that? Like, they're literally just blocking the road, and not even for like a good reason, like a protest. They're just like, I gotta pick up my dry cleaning, but all the parking spots are full. You go to the next block and you park and then you walk back. Okay, hang on. I need to pick up the other plasma generator. That's double parking. You know what? I've probably learned it before, but it's good to learn it again. I always thought double parking was was when someone parked. Hey, what the hell is going on in there, bro? Hello, my friend. I thought double parking was when you park, and you know, like with every parking meter, there's like a spot in front of it and a spot behind it. I thought it was when you park in such a way that your car takes up both spots, or at least keeps someone else from being able to use the other spot. Maybe there's no word for that. That's double parking, but a different kind. Oh, okay. Okay. Keep your eyes peeled, everyone. I need you to be on the lookout for a plasma generator, please. Perhaps inside of here. That's what I think about that shit. If you feed both meters, it's okay. So I took my daughter to a class this weekend. The class is short. So there was no real way for me to do anything. So I just sat in the car. I was on the meter. I paid, it was probably like $1.50 for 70 minutes of parking. I said, this is the cheapest real estate you're ever going to find in this city. I was just chilling in the car waiting for my kid. I saw maybe 4 to 6 people park on the same block. Not a single person. And to be fair, maybe they went inside of the business, paid for parking on their phone, but I didn't see a single person pay for parking. Maybe this is one of my most boomer takes. I think I'm the only motherfucker keeping the city going. I'm going by the honor system. I'm paying for the parking on my phone. Everybody else is just winging it, bro. Private lot or city lot? City lot. Private lot, I pay, but I really don't give a shit. Like, Easy Park can suck me, as far as I'm concerned. But the city, like, I kind of want them to, keep things moving for the most part. Where's this plasma generator, bro? When I went to Queens, I got a ticket after like 30 minutes of my parking being expired. Listen, oil thigh the Banrigan KA, we all bleed the tricolor together. That being said, that one's on you, okay? I hate this. My personal thinking, if you're within 10 minutes of the meter going off, then that's a dickhead move for them to give you a ticket. Things happen. But 30 minutes, you should have fed the meter, if possible. Okay, there's no plasma generator here. I'm stuck, bro. I was in the wrong, but I was surprised. That's fair. I can understand. I mean, I've gotten parking tickets before. I'm always mad about it, but like I'm always like, yeah, you got me. What do you want me to say? I did not pay for the parking, and you gave me a ticket. That's the cost of doing business. Did you pay the ticket? I always pay the city tickets. Any tips on beating the beast for the first time? Are you in an M. Night Shyamalan movie right now, librarian? The Beast. The Beast. Isaac? I didn't even remember that that was in the game, honestly. With God as my witness. He is on the trivia game show. If you'll excuse me. Take the long way home. But I still think parking sucks so much that they should just invent a car that folds up into a briefcase that you can carry inside of like your office or a store with you. I think that would be sick. Like a bike. Here's the thing, cyclists. My wife left me. I'm just joking. Here's the thing, cyclists. I would love to be able to bike everywhere. I'm on your side. I don't know why people think I love cars, even though I said driving owns and I talk about driving all the time and I never bike outside. The thing is, like, I would love to bike everywhere. I just don't want to get hit by a car and killed. And, like, even if you're the most cautious cyclist of all time, like, it happens. I know I could get hit by a car in my car and die, but at least I'm covered in, like, steel and plexiglass or whatever. But, like, I see it all the time. People will just be, like, biking, like, minding their own business, and then some dude, like, won't check his blind spot and will, like, almost crash into the cyclist. And you're like, well, you know, I literally, like, almost saw someone die. They didn't even do anything wrong. That's true. I guess you could, like, bike in a suit of armor or something. And they double park their bikes. I'm sure if everyone biked, like, it would be great for, like, a couple weeks, and then I would just get pissed off with cyclists. I would be like, you ever notice you're trying to get somewhere and then these motherfuckers are on like a pleasure cruise going so slow? Like, hey buddy, I'm trying to get to the grocery store. And then you're like driving to the grocery store on your bike and somebody passes by you really fast and goes on your left. Okay, Lance Armstrong, it's not the Tour de France. I'm just trying to pick up some oat milk. Another plasma generator. Okay, chill here, chill here. It is annoying when they buzz you, though. Don't I know it, brother? My ass just trying to enjoy a nice walk on the seawall. Meanwhile, Floyd Landis is going by me trying to get King of the Mountain in, like, Foot in Boot Square. Like, fucking chill out, bro. You got people eating gelato on the sidewalk. This shit is not the Giro d'Italia. I know just enough about cycling to make, like, a real insult. Hey, where's my first aid kit? I would like to use it because I just got stung by lightning. Just wait a moment. %, HP. I don't think I've had that in real life since I was like 17. Can't hit what you can't see, brother. Did you see those dodges? Did you see those dodges?
Well, it looks like you're near one of the old guerrilla radio stations. That ought to be prime pickings for antenna parts.
I've loaded its approximate location to your map. Look for an antenna tower up on a hill somewhere.
Also, like, another reason I don't bike on the road, or don't bike on the road much at least, is because I think that, like, I'm too self-conscious that if I was slowing down traffic, I don't have the strength of conviction to basically be like, fuck everyone behind me. You know, I'm fixated on, like, social order and making sure I'm not getting in anybody's way. If my ass had to be in, like, the center of the lane, even if I was biking like 30 kilometers an hour, if there were cars behind me that wanted to go 40, I would be like, fuck, I'll just pull over to the sidewalk and wait. I don't think I got the cojones for it. I think you need to be like a true fuck cars believer. I respect it, honestly. It's your right to drive on the road. Now, I don't understand like why you're riding your bike on 10th when there's like 2 lanes of traffic in each direction that are going fast. It's your right, but if you just go 2 blocks south, you go to 12th, it's unidirectional car traffic and then like a huge bike lane, and it literally runs parallel. But I'm just saying you're exercising your charter rights. I appreciate that. Just me personally, I would rather bike on 12th than 10th, but don't let me tell you how to live your life, okay? Hang on, I'm locating the radio station. Why do you only look left? What do you mean? I mean, because the forest is here, bro. Why do I need to look to the right? British viewers be like, what the fuck you mean you never look to the right when you're driving? Skirt, skirt. How do you feel about parents with kids on the back of their bike? It scares me. I think it's like, it's nice, and I've only seen it backfire like one time when the dad turned too fast and then the trailer in the back jackknife and the kid went skidding across the sidewalk. But like for me personally, like I'm a reasonably confident cyclist and I still don't feel comfortable doing it. Like maybe it's too risk averse, but anything can happen. Like I could crash, my tire could pop, I could get hit by a car. It's just like it's too much for me. Just for me personally. Was the kid okay? Yeah, they were chilling. I don't think the parents are being like irresponsible. It's just like, it's beyond my level of risk tolerance. You're the most risk-averse person that's ever lived? That's definitely false. I own equities.
Time to get moving. The instability's ticking up by the second. But you can't get back the way you came.
D.L. Guiga told me that if he was a streamer, 100% of his net worth would be in fixed income.
It'll get you back to the garage.
I'm 80-20, bro.
First. And to do that, you'll need anchors. Take a look at the ARC device display.
Take a look at my ARC device display. It's the only one I've got.
Feed it to the ARC device to charge it. But don't you worry your pretty little head about how it works. You'll be out of here soon, so there's no
Reason to learn more about live technology than you need to know.
Return to the auto shop. Okay. All right. This is my exit, or do I go back to the starting point? That's an awfully hot auto shop. I should probably go to the road, huh? Locate and drive to an anchor site. Oh, an anchor site. All right, 1 second. 1 second. Anchor site. View map legend. Anchor site. Okay. How about this one? Sounds good to me. NL will never know the days before UMG took 20% of music off of TikTok. Excuse me. I got my TikTok account in January of 2020. I'm pretty sure that made me like the 5th Canadian on the website. There were like 4 trad moms and me posting Fall Guys clips. Oh no! This ain't the damn road! And then one trad mom posting Fall Guys clips. You see that? mom on, I think she's on either TikTok or Instagram, and her thing is like, her kid will like, her kid is like 2 or something like that. She'll ask for cereal, or he'll ask for cereal, and she'll like hand make her own cereal. Lady, can you just chill out? No disrespect, like I'm not saying you're not within your rights to do it. But like, you know, you can get a box of Cheerios for like $3.99. It's not hard though. It's pretty hard. She was like baking oats and then cutting them into circles and then like putting honey on top of them and then baking them again and then like it was a ton of work, bro. It comes out of the factory as like a perfect circle. I'm just saying the kid is probably going catabolic at that point, right? Pacific Drive, did you just grab the glowy orb that's emitting radiation?
Through and through. Don't be scared. Haven't exploded in anyone's face.
Pacific Drive, I need you to distract Kang. Feed the anchor into the ARC device. Feed the anchor into the ARC device. What happened to the anchor, bro? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, my inventory's full. Okay, well, freaking, I don't know. You probably don't need to be holding like 19 t-shirts in your backpack, I suppose. Like, don't let me tell you how to live your life. Can I hold it in my hands, please? Pop this bad boy down in there. Select gateway coordinates on the map.
You'll use it to open a gateway back to the garage, but it will immediately collapse.
I just saw a video of that mom. She made her own custom Fruit Loops. It's crazy, bro. More power to you. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm not making my own, like, Baby Bell cheeses, okay? And the rent is too damn high. Exactly. You left the door open? It's aerodynamic. Like it's like a wing. He's squeebing. So true, Bruno Mars. I'ma leave the door open. Tell me, are you coming through? May I? I'd like to select this gateway. Gateway too close? What do you mean gateway too close? I got here too fast? Just the other night she was gripping on me tight, screaming Hercules. I will say, Kate and I had Korean barbecue yesterday. I had a beautiful experience at dinner. I ate a lot of meat. When the bill came, I said, that's very expensive. And it got me thinking how stupid I am. How could Korean barbecue not be expensive? They're giving you good cuts of meat. And I started to imagine what like a budget Korean barbecue restaurant would look like. And I just pictured them coming out with like slices of like, you know, lunch ham and stuff like that. And like throwing a bunch of ground beef onto the damn charcoal grill in front of you. Gateway too close. Oh my god. You're so high maintenance. That bologna with the noodles in it. You keep budejjigae out your mouth. You know why? Because I think it's disgusting, personally. That's just my 2 cents. I'm not trying to say it shouldn't exist. I'm not trying to say it's not valid. All right, hey, 1 second, I gotta drive.
You see that glowing pillar into the sky? Drive into it. Yes, it looks like hot death, but it's so much better than getting scrambled by
Seoul in Surrey goes pretty crazy for the price. We weren't in Surrey. I don't know. It was, I mean, I've come to accept that if you want a feast at Korean barbecue, it's going to cost you like almost the same that it would cost you at a steakhouse. The catch is you have to cook your own meat, but you're going to get like 3 times more than you would at a steakhouse, but you have to cook it yourself. Which is fine. I think they both have their place. The head is soaring. My run took me 34 minutes to go 4 miles. What is this? Couch to 5K? That's actually not, that's like perfectly respectable. You should just, I mean, you got to take the exercise at your own level. Post your mile time.
Did I not mention that you're the first human I've sent through that thing? I mean, there have been rodents, but it's not like it's completely untested.
I just got back from Seoul. I pronounced budejjigae the way you do, and everyone corrected me. Well, first off, motherfucker, my ass does not speak Korean, so that's not like a surprise, for one. But secondly, that shit used to happen to me like all the time in Korea. Like even Seoul, you'd be like, I'm going to Seoul, and people would be like, it's not Seoul, it's Seoul. And you're like, Seoul, and they're like, no, not like that. Then you'd say it exactly the same way. You go, Seoul, and they go, yeah, that's it, that's perfect. I know, it's like one of my, sorry, I've just got to pause the dialogue. It's one of my favorite stories from my time living in Korea, where I got off of a train in Daegu, and I lived close to Siji was the name of the neighborhood, and there was an E-Mart there. So whenever I would get in a taxi, I would say Siji E-Mart Juseo, which just is like bad Korean for take me to the Siji E-Mart. I remember one time I got in a taxi and I said Siji E-Mart Juseo, and the guy was like Siji E-Mart, Siji E-Mart Juseo, Siji, and he was like, I got it. And then he took me on like a 40-minute drive to a part of the city I'd never seen before and dropped me off at a different E-Mart. And he was basically, I don't know what he was saying, and that's my fault, but he was basically like, here you go. And I was like, CG E-Mart. And he was like confused, and then he went, oh, Shiji E-Mart. And I was like, yes, Shiji Imata. Because the S and the I sometimes have like an H or always have an H. My friend has the exact same story, but it's from Quebec, where he was at McDonald's and he ordered breakfast, and they asked him what drink he wanted, and he said orange juice, and they went like, quoi? And he went orange juice, and they said like, I don't know what you're saying, buddy. And he said, orange juice. And they went, oh, juice d'orange. Oh, man. Hey, wow, it's Campbell. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I'm not saying that we are in the right, by the way, for not speaking the language. But you're like, really? I messed up like one syllable? Bro, there's 2 E-Marts. There's one in CG and one in Susonggu. Bro heard CG E-Mart and said, I'm taking his ass to Susonggu. Come on, man. Also, the other one that I get corrected on all the time, Samjang. Samjang Juseo? It's not Samjang. It's not Samjang. It's Samjang. Shit starts with 2 S's. And one of them is not silent, apparently. Samjang. And the thing that always gets me is I say like Samjang, and they go, that's not right. It's Samjang. And I go, okay, Samjang. And they go, no, that's not it. Then I go, Samjang. And they go, perfect. You got it. And then I go, Samjang. And they go, no, you lost it again. And I'm like, I've said it the same way 4 times in a row. And you expect me to believe that I'm learning something here. Anyway, that's going to do it for Pacific Drive for now. Interesting game. Demo out now on Steam as of February the 5th, which is today. /marker Pacific Drive. At noon, Bear, Taffy, and I are going to do our Metacritic, guess the Metacritic score for movies. So I have 53 minutes. We could play 53 minutes of SAP. Or the Dulls. Let me think about this. And we're doing games. Okay. I'm talking to them right now. Let's do the Dulls real quick. But in that case, I'm going to go pee. I'll see you in 2 minutes. Hello, I'm back. That's all I have to say about that. Pretty fast piss. Yeah, it was, I think my flow rate was higher than usual. Not alarmingly slow, but definitely faster than usual. I installed the damn T1 line in my cock. Always at my PC, double clicking on my Mizhouse. Upgrade my system at least twice a day. I'm strictly plug and play. I ain't afraid of Y2K. I'm down with Bill Gates. I call him Money for short. I phone him up at home and I make him do my tech support. You know what I'm saying? We are back with the Dulls. Yes, the architect and the builder arrive from their escalator with a sense of purpose. It's true. I've been thinking about spellcheck.xyz all weekend. Okay, let's give this a chance. First, I got to verify that I'm not a robot. I am not a robot. It's that easy. Hopefully no robots are watching. I just gave them the secret trick. Holy, I just ruined the history of the human race. No! Dan got 7 of 15 today. That's frightening.
Acorn. A noun meaning the nut of the oak, usually seated
Hmm.
in or surrounded by a hard woody cupule of indurated bracts.
Yes, the nut of the oak. Acorn.
Spikes. A noun meaning a very large nail. The term likely
Yes, okay. Spikes.
poisonous. A adjective meaning destructive, harm.
Dan got 7 out of 15. Really? Hang on. I'm not trying to dunk on him for spelling, but we're already at 3 of 3, man.
Volcano.
I mean,
A
come
noun meaning a
on.
vent in.
Volcano.
Excellent. A adjective meaning
Mr.
very.
Burns ass. Excellent. Okay, next round.
Rationale. A noun meaning pilosity. A adjective meaning covered with usually soft hair.
Yep.
Pilosis originates from Latin, derived from
Pilosis.
pilus, which means hair. Pilosity.
Velocity. Oh no! I thought a pilus was like a Roman spear or something. That's one. Hey, whoa! Just I gotta lose like all of the next ones to lose.
Deciduous.
Oh, and I
A
know
adjective
everything
meaning
about
falling
deciduous.
off or shed seasonally.
Deciduous. Streamer just went deciduous mode. He's played nothing but Super Auto Pets and Isaac for the last 2 months.
Gaucho. A noun meaning a cow.
Steely Dan ass word.
Treble. A noun meaning the.
A noun meaning, when paired with Charger, makes the best Canadian pop punk band of the early 2000s. No disrespect, Sum 41.
Melee. A noun meaning a confused.
Melee mentioned!
Goosander. A noun meaning common merganser. The etymology of this word is unknown.
Goosemancer?
A noun meaning common merganser.
Common
The etymology
merganser.
of this word is unknown. Goosander. A noun meaning common merganser. The etymology of this word is unknown. Goosander. A noun meaning common merganser.
I don't know what a common merganser is.
Agitprop. A noun
yes,
meaning
okay.
propaganda.
That's what I make on Twitch.
Nighted. A adjective meaning bright, lustrous. Latin nitidus means shining, bright, or sleek. Nighted. A adjective.
Yeah, it seemed like the wrong knighted, but I don't know what the other one is spelled like.
Jaboom. A noun meaning a spar that forms an extension of the bowsprit. Jaboom. A noun meaning a spar that forms an extension of the bowsprit. Jaboom. A
Vine-
noun
can
meaning
somebody
a
edit the
spar
Vine
that forms
sound
an
in there?
extension of the bowsprit.
Jab-
Jaboom. A noun meaning a spar that forms an extension of the bowsprit. Jaboom. A
Jaboom.
noun meaning a spar that forms an
Okay. I'll see my results, please. Pilosity is with an S. Okay. Goosander. Pretty close. I just got to hold the E. That's the Canadianness in me. Knighted. Is that really how that's pronounced? And jaboom. I think we did okay today. What was it? We got 4 wrong. We got 11 and 15. Certainly I can live with it. This website is called Spellcheck XYZ. I always like to just do one hard practice just to see. Our record is 20, okay?
solenoid. A noun meaning a coil.
Something to do with sound.
Heresy. A noun meaning
Game of Thrones.
stealthily. A adjective meaning slow. Pulchritude. A noun meaning physical comeliness. Pulchritude is from Middle English, originated from Latin word pulcher,
Stop,
meaning
okay?
beautiful. Pulchritude. A noun meaning physical comeliness.
A
Pulchritude is from Middle English,
meaning
originated
physical
from Latin word
comeliness.
pulcher, meaning beautiful. Pulchritude.
He's correct. Physical comeliness. You've got quite a lot of pulchritude on your face. Go clean yourself up.
Fainted, a verb meaning to make a feint. Your instruction. Mantua, a noun meaning a usually loose-fitting gown worn especially in the 17th and 18th centuries. Manteau, a French word for mantle, was modified to form the word you're spelling. Mantua, a
He's a genius.
aughts, a noun meaning zero, cipher. Gruyere, a noun meaning a firm cheese.
You're not going to beat me on a cheese, let me tell you.
Sequoia, a noun meaning either of two. Chiffonade, a noun meaning shredded or
You're not going to beat me on a culinary technique either.
emphatic. A adjective
come on.
meaning uttered with or outre. A adjective meaning violating convention or propriety. Bizarre. The word originates from Old French
Gesundheit?
outre, meaning to go beyond or excess. Outre. A adjective meaning violating convention or propriety.
Outre.
Bizarre.
Okay.
Oriole. A noun meaning any of various usually brightly colored old world passerine birds.
Thank you, baseball.
Putsch. A noun meaning a secretly plotted and suddenly executed attempt to overthrow a government. Jacaranda. A noun meaning any of a genus, Jacaranda, of tropical American trees of the Bignonia family, with bipinnate leaves and panicles of showy, usually blue flowers. Jacaranda originates from Tupi jacarana, made jacaranda in Portuguese, then New Latin, jacaranda. A noun meaning
Yes!
myeloma, a noun meaning a primary tumor of the bone marrow, derived from Greek myelo.
Dude, we're setting a new record.
Avgolamono, a noun meaning avgolamono. Avgolamono, a noun meaning a soup or sauce made with chicken stock, egg yolks, and lemon juice. Agolamono derives from modern Greek, combining ago for egg and lemoni for lemon. Avgolamono.
Okay. With an I. Oh, limono.
Benedictine, a noun meaning a monk or a nun. Sacerdotal.
Sacerdotal?
Adjective meaning of or relating to priests or a priesthood. Priestly. Sacerdotal comes from Latin sacerdo, meaning priest, and sacer, meaning sacred.
Sacerdotal?
A adjective meaning of or relating to priests or a
No, please, please.
poltroon. A noun meaning a spiritless coward. Craven. Poltron from Middle French comes from
Poltron?
Old Italian poltrone, related to poltro meaning colt, from Latin pullus. Poltroon. A noun
Oh my god.
ammonite. A noun meaning any of a subclass.
Okay, thank you, Minecraft. We have tied our record. Maybe we actually got one higher than our previous record.
Traitorous. A adjective meaning guilty or diapason. A noun meaning a burst of sound. Middle English from Latin and Greek, meaning the concord through all the notes. Diapason. A noun meaning
I
a
don't
burst
even
of
know
sound.
where to
Middle
start.
English from Latin and Greek,
on
meaning
this
the
one.
concord through all the notes. Diapason. A noun meaning a burst of sound. Middle English from Latin and Greek, meaning the concord through.
It was right. Holy cow. I was waiting for it to load and give me the summary.
Impenetrable.
Oh,
A adjective meaning incapable of being.
we're playing with house money now.
Codicil. A noun meaning a legal instrument made to modify an earlier will. Codicil comes from Latin codicillus, a diminutive of codex, via Middle English and Anglo-French. Codicil. A noun meaning a legal.
Honestly, thought that was a pretty good try. Codicil. Oh my god, it is Latin. Poltroon. There's no shot I was ever going to spell it like this goofy ass Roblox word. Sacerdotal. Avgolamono. We were real close. And outre. Outre. Well, we set a new world record, at least. I can live with that. Take me to, you know what? Forget Poké Doodle today. People in the Discord were talking about Poké Doll. What's it called? And they said it was too hard today anyway. It was too hard for them. It's not even worth me showing up. Pokedoku, that's it. Pokedoku. This is Bringing Out the Dead. No, the lighting looks too 2000s pilled. 902. Low calories. Low calories. About time. The car has flipped over. That's Batman, bro. This is one of the Chris Nolan Batman movies, The Dark Knight Rises. That's Jeremy Irons. This is the Batman. This is Zack Snyder's Justice League. No, this is Batman versus Superman. Sorry, Batman v Superman. Nope, this is the Justice League. Or is this, maybe this is the fucking Flash, bro? I mean, I guess I'd be stupid not to type the Flash, right? Okay, we got it. I guess you be careful what you wish for. For once, it wasn't like a 1970s Brian De Palma film. Five out of 6 were Batman shots. It's true. It threw me for a little bit of a loop on that one. Oh God, not an ad for WSU? You got a problem with Washington State University? Wazoo? The runners-up in the Apple Cup this year? It could be worse. It could be Western Washington University. No disrespect to the Beavers. This former NFC East quarterback had Pro Bowl seasons in 06, 07, 09, 14, and threw for 248 touchdowns, 34,183 yards from 2006 to 2016. Okay, well, so NFC East back then, you've got Donovan McNabb on the Eagles. You've got Tony Romo on the Cowboys. You've got Eli Manning on the Giants, and then you've got a rotating rogues gallery on the Washington Football Club. So it wouldn't surprise me if this is Eli Manning or Tony Romo. I think Donovan McNabb retired too early to go to the Pro Bowl in 2014. I'm going to say that it is Eli Manning. Oh, who was it? Tony Romo? Oh. This team had the most World Series appearances in the National League in the 1990s, winning the pennant 5 times. The Atlanta Braves. The Braves were going crazy when I was a kid. Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones, Davy Jones's locker, Nomar Garcia-Pera. From 2016 to 2018, LeBron James helped the Cavs eliminate this team from all 3 playoffs, including 2 4-0 series sweeps. An East team, probably. Yes, that was good from 2016 to 2018. Atlanta Falcons. Indiana Pacers. Not Falcons, sorry. Atlanta Hawks. Oh. It's Toronto? That was like a B-tier guess for me. Because I know they won in 2019, right? I'm not a fake Canadian. I just didn't know ball back then. Mao Zedong was a politician, Marxist theorist, and military strategist who led what country from its establishment? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Basketball question. How many dots are on a Rawlings orange regulation basketball? Politics question. What color is the sky on a sunny day? This would be the People's Republic of China. Okay. Well, it's kind of a tough question. He didn't really... I feel like that's a tough question, personally. The dude did not invent China. If anything, I thought that there was like that was the trick part of the question. This is Taylor Swift and Stephen Colbert. You're not going to sneak that one by me? What is the name of this food brand? Sabra. Sabra hummus. With hosts such as Barbara Walters, this is The View. This is why Whoopi Goldberg has the EGOT. The fifth film in the franchise, this 2015 release and reboot made $400 million worldwide but was a massive critical failure. What is Terminator Genesis? It started out with a kiss. It's Justin's least favorite song, Mr. Brightside. Pretty easy trivia today, honestly. We could have gotten this one, too. We probably were not getting that basketball, but we were like 50-50 on the other one. Holy cow. Please, the history question, 70% got it right. 30%. Do I look like I know what in the hell Mao Zedong is? I do want to say, though, it's kind of crazy. Why would someone be like, I'm excited to play a daily trivia game if they don't possess the knowledge of what country, like Mao Zedong, one of the most important figures of the 20th century, lived for? You know what I mean? Or which country he lived in? Barstool is goated. Dan, we literally just played it. Can I put you on the spot for a second, Dan? By the way, I guess I don't know how to do this without offending you. How did you only spell 7 of the 15 words correct on Spellingdle? Because the first 5 were like acorn, car, ball, house, fish. They're not real words. I mean, they got crazy. In the hard, they always get crazy. But, I mean, he got the first 5? Okay, so then of the next 10, you got 2 of the next 10? I mean, some of those words were like, yeah, poisonous. Poisonous? Gaucho? Melee? Ectra? I don't remember Ectra. Okay, give me a second here. Madonna, Prince, Queen, Lord, Pastor, Cardinal, Bishop, Delhi. Sheesh. Rome, Seoul, Delhi. These are names of cities. These are homonyms for cities. Nice. The dude is fucking cracked, bro. Did you see that? Queen, Madonna, Prince, Heart. These are rock artists. Cardinal, Pastor, Bishop, Brother, Lord. Sheesh, please. Chess pieces. Lord. Oh, please. Oh, Lord. Oh, brother. Oh, sheesh. Things with O in front of them. Give me a break. I'm mad at you. Pastor, Bishop, Prior, Cardinal. Prior? Is this why in that Decemberist song, Colin Malloy says, and so a priory took pity and hired me to keep his vestry nice and neat. Something like that? How do you know that? My ass was all over Pitchfork Media in 2005. What was your ass not all over? I don't have an answer for that. There's lots of answers for that. I just don't want to give them to you. Give a round of applause. Clap. Smoked salmon. Lox with 2 X's. Princess of Wales since 2022. Is that Kate Middleton? Break like a twig. Snap. Anderson Cooper's employer. CNN. Fashion creations. Looks. Bird related. Avian. Never ending dish. Pasta. You got it. Yep. Smoked salmon is Nova? Yep. I don't know. I've never heard Nova before in my life. Nova Lox? What in the Assassin's Creed 6 is Nova Lox? That's what freaks in New York call it. I don't know. There's no reason to get into pejoratives here, okay? Shin Ramyun Big Bowl. I don't buy this. But I have to assume a 12-pack of Big Bowl Shin Ramyun is literally like $9.99. I mean, Big Bowl, that's probably like... The cups, when I lived in Korea, the cups were 80 cents. The bowls were probably 150 won, so like $1.50. I have a hard time believing this is going to be, but that was at the convenience store. You weren't paying Costco wholesaler prices there. So I got to feel like these are, I'm going to put you straight up at $11.99 USD for this. I think it's $1 a bowl. $12.99? $13.49? $14.49? It is $14.49. It's a little more expensive than I thought. To be honest with you, that's pretty pricey. It's a little pricey, but it's still like, I mean, that's like $1.20, and I'm pretty sure the bowl is like 500 calories. Like that's for calories per dollar, which is probably the way you should be evaluating, you know, instant flour noodles with dehydrated vegetable packages inside of them. That's a pretty good deal. Protein per dollar is more important. Well, it's fucking zero, okay? By the way, did you see the tweet that was like, everybody knows one guy who started weightlifting when he was 29 and says, vegetarianism sounds good, but as an athlete, I just don't think it would work for me. I'd get too tired working my job as a programmer. That tweet, I was like, he's got like 30% of my audience fucking down pat, man. I know like at least 4,000 of those motherfuckers. Where I'm like, I think cardio's good. And people are like, you don't need to do more than 8 minutes of cardio a day. It makes your gains go catabolic. And I'm like, I know you started doing 531 at age 32, brother. Can we stop LARPing here? It's a good tweet. As a vegetarian, that shit is so annoying. I will say, though, I support vegetarianism. I think I could pursue it myself and did for like, I don't know, 6 months, 10 years ago. But when we went out for dinner at a friend's place, they cooked like a vegetarian couscous with some cauliflower in it. It was delicious. I loved it. 2 hours later, I was like, I gotta eat something before bed or I'm gonna wake up and be fucking starved. I'm gonna wake up with like a tummy ache. Meat is like, it's a real shortcut, man. If they threw like one chicken breast on that, I probably would have been good for the whole night. But without the chicken breast, I had to air fry like 7 frozen dumplings and eat them at 10 p.m. There was some beans. There were chickpeas in it too. It was like couscous, chickpeas, cauliflower, cilantro, some kind of, I think they poured like some vegetable stock over it and then mixed it all together and then like some chopped, it was really good. But I'm also not used to that. Like they don't know that I'm a fucking freak. Like I look like a normal guy, but every time I sit down for dinner, I want to eat like 1,400 calories. They thought I was just they didn't know what kind of game I was bringing to the function, which is fine. It's not their fault. I got to become like one of those guys who brings like my own meal every place I go. NL standing in the corner. They don't know I'm a freak. We know you're a freak. You use genuflect like 7 times in conversation. We all know. Globla. Hello, Justin, by the way. Hello. The great country of Tunisia. Nope. Kazakhstan. Even worse. Even worse guess, quite honestly. How about Cuba? That's warmer. I should hope so. I just guessed Kazakhstan. How about a little country by the name of Colombia? That's even warmer. That one I might have to debate. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. 560 kilometers away. How about a little Guyana? That's cooler, you fool. How about a little Bolivia? Even cooler. What? Not possible. How about Guatemala? No, Guatemala is just south. How about a Costa Rica? Yes! I've been doing pretty good at the globlas lately. And not just because one of them was Canada the other day. I'm mad at you. Worldle. Wouldn't it be funny if this was Canada? I got an ad that's trying to get me to like register for nursing school or something. I'm just going to refresh that one. This is the shit that scares me. I don't know if it's just because I'm Canadian, but every once in a while, my ads just turn completely French. And I'm like, you fucking hackers. You fucking hackers in Trois-Rivières. You fucking hackers in Laval. What are you doing on my PC? Get off of that. Maybe it's because I typed in Tunisia. Okay, this is the east coast of Africa. This is Somalia. I have seen Black Hawk Down. It is the country north of Somalia, which is Ethiopia. Get toasted. Weekend of August 16th, 2002. This is crazy. I might have seen a movie at the multiplex this weekend. This was the summer between 8th grade and 9th grade. I definitely saw Triple X, the Vin Diesel movie. I definitely saw like Die Another Day, I feel like came out maybe that September. Let's take a peek, okay? Sony Pictures, $83 million, fell off 50% in its second week, $83 million total. Actor 1, Vin Diesel. I was there at the first Cannes show in Cologne. I heard that your Vin is selling his turntables and buying guitars. I heard that your Vin is selling his guitars to buy turntables. I don't know if I saw it opening weekend, though. I saw it at the Cineplex Odeon on Gardner's Road in Kingston, Ontario with 3 friends of mine. We went out and we saw the movie. Then we walked across the strip mall and ate at Montana's. And we all agreed that it was the best movie we'd ever seen in our entire lives. Stop thinking Prague Police, start thinking PlayStation. Touchstone Pictures, $150 million in its 3rd week. That's a lot of money. Mel Gibson, 2002. Mel Gibson, okay, it's pre-Passion of the Christ. This is Signs. I also saw that in theaters, now that I think about it. But that was at the Belleville Theater. You ever been to the Quinty AMC? Anyway. I also, when I saw Signs in theaters, there's a scene close to the end of the movie where you see the alien in the reflection of a television. The woman who was sitting behind me got so scared that she threw her drink like forward in between my and my dad's seat, and it like splattered on the seat in front of us. Formative memories. Okay. Universal opened to $14 million, starring Kate Bosworth. This little movie called Blue Crush. This is right in my Q zone, man. I'm sorry, that probably seems crazy, but you know, remember Blue Crush, the Kate Bosworth surfing movie with POD on the soundtrack? We are the youth of the nation. Miramax, $45 million second weekend. Alexa Penavega, This Must Be Spy Kids 2, The Island of Lost Dreams. So I'll tell you, number 2 actor on that is going to be Daryl Sabara. You already knew that, of course. And then New Line Cinema set $183 million in its 4th weekend. So it came out July 2002. It's too late to be Spider-Man 1, but it's going to be something in that. Oh, it's Gold Member. I should have known. New Line Cinema. It's Austin Powers and Gold Member. We were in the 93rd percentile today. Oh, we got a golden score. Pretty good. Not my highest score ever, but pretty good. That is right in my wheelhouse, man. Also, I saw 3 of these movies in theaters. That's crazy. I love Box Office Game, man. Really brings you back. Cine 2 Nerdle. You said Triple X before you even opened the first clue. That is true. That's a bit of a soul read. What was Spy Kids 2 like on the big screen? Me and all the other Daryl Sabara heads, we were pogging out of our gourd, man. I never saw that one, actually. Talkboy cassette recorder is Home Alone. Joe Pesci, Macaulay Culkin, Xenomorph. A visitor. Set in New York, so that's going to be a connection. It might be our double connection. Danny Boyle, zombie virus set in England, which also there's zombie virus. Sigourney Weaver, Xenomorph, Prison in Space. This is Alien 3. And Salma Hayek, Giant Robot Spider, Will Smith, Wild Wild West. Yeah, okay. So I think we want to do like... We're going to have to use a bunch of swaps here, unfortunately, but it is what it is. So let's do... let's swap Will Smith with The Dog Dies. Salma Hayek has to get over here anyway, so it's gotta be done. Maybe that's one too many swaps, but now you gotta think. Joe Pesci ever in a movie where he was in prison in space? I got these right so far? Yeah. The Connection. Sigourney, it's Ghostbusters. Maybe not. Sigourney Weaver, set in New York. Did Danny Boyle do a movie called Wild, where the dog dies? I feel like Wild comes up whenever we play Danny Boyle in Cine 2 Nerdle. But maybe there's a xenomorph in it. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Salma Hayek. Set in New York, set in England. Will Smith zombie virus, the dog dies. Set in New York. I Am Legend. I Am Legend. Will Smith's only good movie? Men in Black 1. iRobot is still on my watch list. Men in Black 2? No, I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know if I would join you on that one. In fact, I know that I wouldn't. The Flintstones. The Big Lebowski. 10 Cloverfield Lane. What are movies with John Goodman? What are movies with Michael Cera? Year One, Superbad, the Lego Batman movie. Juno is also Michael Cera. Monsters, Inc. is definitely John Goodman. How to Train Your Dragon. Boss Baby, Encino Man, Indiana Jones, and the Temple of Doom. I Am the Temple of Doom holds up spork. Okay, let's do our... Let me think about this. Puss in Boots' Last Wish is Antonio Banderas. Boss Baby has Steve Buscemi in it. You know, maybe there's a Steve Buscemi super connection here. He's the villain, but Alec Baldwin plays the Boss Baby. How to Train Your Dragon is Jay Baruchel, and I'm assuming lots of other actors who I simply don't know, but this can fall into place later. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once is Ke Huy Quan. I'm probably mispronouncing it. I apologize. It's our classic Temple of Doom to Everything, Everywhere, All at Once play in Cine 2 Nerdle, who is also in Encino Man from Cine 2 Nerdle, and The Goonies. Okay. So, we hot swap you to get the Sarah pill. We hot swap you. It has to be the right that we go Goonies. He can't be in Puss in Boots, so you can hot swap Puss in Boots. You swap Encino Man, hot swap these ones. Is Antonio Banderas in all of these movies? I really feel like Steve Buscemi could be the connector. I guess he's not in. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, this is the hard part. Because Steve Buscemi is on... Wait, 1 second here. Oh, DreamWorks is not even actors. Based on a television program. Second movie in the franchise. Second movie in the franchise. Motherfucker. One Best Picture. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. The Flintstones, The Boss Baby. Probably Year One. Superbad. Movies with Jonah Hill. Movies with Jonah Hill. Movies with Mary Elizabeth Winstead. Movies with Billy Crystal. You Beating Me is like Billy Crystal playing Scarface. Movies directed by the Coen brothers. Movies with John Turturro. Movies with Julianne Moore. Movies. You ever see them? Movies written by Diablo Cody. Movies involving Bill Hader in some capacity, maybe. I don't know the answer. Movies with Brendan Fraser. The Whale. I Need You to Distract Kang. I'll go after Thanos. Movies with Josh Brolin. Movies with Michelle Yeoh. Musical guest. Phoebe Bridgers. Boss Baby. Boss Baby. Big Lebowski. Year One. Steve Buscemi wasn't in that one, huh? Seeing Everything Everywhere All at Once. Seeing The Goonies. Seeing Encino Man. Oh, motherfucker. Movies with Halle Berry. What the fuck is The Croods, bro? Feel like How to Train Your Dragon is Jay Baruchel, who maybe was also involved with Year One and the Flintstones, because he was on Popular Mechanics for Kids. I simply don't know it. Oh, and you're right, Animated Caveman. Year One, The Croods, the Flintstones, Encino Man. Encino Man. You mad genius. I only know the Croods from that one picture where the app asks for phone permissions and they say, sure, fuck it, I don't care anymore. I've seen that before. Let's see, movie to movie. The Jeremy Renner app would like to access your microphone? Sure, fuck it. He's been through a lot. Okay. The City of Lost Children is from that washed French director. No disrespect. This is one of the good ones, right? This has Ron Perlman, and Christian Bale is in Empire of the Sun. So we're probably going to go Ron Perlman. I feel like I would be remiss if I didn't connect via Blade 2 just because I can. And then, well, you know what? I'm going to tell you that I can do the Marvel connection. You could go Wesley Snipes, Blade Trinity, Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool, any Marvel movie at that point. Get to Thor Ragnarok or Thor Love and Thunder, Christian Bale. We're not going to do that, okay? We're going to mix it up. We're going to take a different path. We're going to take Norman Reedus to that movie everybody loves when they're smoking weed and they're 19 years old, which is called The Brothers. It's called, you know the one I'm talking about. You know the one. The Boondock Saints, that is it. That's going to get us to Willem Dafoe, who has probably been in a movie with Christian Bale. But I don't know what it is. So we're going to go to a different movie. I'm just thinking in my head of where I want to go. To get to Christian Bale, obviously I want to go to Matthew McConaughey and then connect via Reign of Fire. I mean, it's probably the best movie he's ever been in. Willem Dafoe was in the Netflix Death Note. Well, we'll go The Great Wall, 2016. I have to say Matt Damon really crushed it in that role. That takes you to Oppie, which I have not seen yet. No spoilers, please. I would probably say following that, we go Josh Hartnett. We go to 40 Days, 40 Nights. And then Maggie Gyllenhaal's in that, John, huh? Probably go Maggie Gyllenhaal. Then take me to Donnie Darko. From Donnie Darko, you're going to go Drew Barrymore. I would say Charlie's Angels. No, not Charlie's Angels 2. Let's go Charlie's Angels 1. Then you're going to go Sam Rockwell. Sam Rockwell, of course, you could connect through 3 Billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri, which takes you to Woody Harrelson, which takes you to Kingpin, 1996. We're then going to go, me personally, I would probably go Chris Elliott, There's Something About Mary, which takes you to Cameron Diaz, which takes you to Failure, which takes you to How to Lose a Guy. Takes you to some bad romantic comedies that I'm sure Matthew McConaughey was in before the McConaissance. That's James Marsden. What Happens in Vegas? That's Ashton Kutcher. The Holiday, Jack Black, Jude Law. In Her Shoes, Toni Collette. Charlie's Angels, Full Throttle. The Sweetest Thing. Slackers. She's in Slackers? Yeah, I feel like I remember that now. Being John Malkovich, of course. Okay, Very Bad Things. There's Something About Mary. My Best Friend's Wedding. Okay, how about Any Given Sunday? I'm Stupid. Take me back. Give me Cameron Diaz. Take me to Tropic Thunder or Night and Day. Tom Cruise, Tropic Thunder. Matthew McConaughey. Reign of Fire, 2002. Christian Bale, Empire of the Sun. Time. 4 minutes, 8 seconds. 15 links. Ron Perlman to Mutant Chronicles. I was trying to go to Being John Malkovich to get there instead. Oh, William Dafoe's in American Psycho, bro. Now I know how far you'd go to be with Willem Dafoe in American Psycho. Cover of the magazine, reservation at Dorsey. Wish I never heard your name. I know what you're talking about. You could have gotten there in 3. Guy who is studying for his grade 10 literacy test. They still do that? Okay, we got time for one more. Brad Pitt, Jonah Hill. I'm not even thinking about this. That's Moneyball, bro. Brad Pitt, genre comedy. The Mexican. Nobody remembers this movie. Brad Pitt, $100 million plus at the box office. What is every movie he's ever been in? They love to pick Kino Cinema in this, so we're gonna wait on this. Mila Kunis and Jonah Hill. What is Forgetting Sarah Marshall? Mila Kunis, genre comedy. This is pissing me off because I can't remember if she's in No Strings Attached or Friends with Benefits. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. Now, what was she in that made $100 million at the box office, bro, if it wasn't Forgetting Sarah Marshall? Michael Cera and Jonah Hill. Lots of options there. Let's go. I'll take let me think. Michael Cera, genre comedy. Youth in Revolt. $100 million at the box office. I'm going to have to go Lego Batman on that one. Okay. Michael Cera, Jonah Hill. I'm just trying to think, was Jonah Hill actually in year 1? I don't know. I got to take the gimme on that one. I could always use This Is the End instead. Because Superbad is going to be number 1. This Is the End might be number 2. Mila Kunis, she's not been in a lot of stuff, man. She's not been in a lot of stuff. $100 million plus box office run. The movie known as Ted. Don't say Ted 2. They replaced her with Amanda Seyfried. Genre comedy. No Strings Attached. Oh, Friends with Benefits. Oh. Keep going. We might as well fill out the bingo card. Brad Pitt, $100 million. What is every movie he's ever been in? Let's just say Ad Astra. Ooh, that would have been a juicy one, bro. We were still top 45%, but Friends with Benefits. Oh, I forgot Mila Kunis is in Black Swan, of course. It's still on my watch list. Okay. Good dulls today, though. Good dulls. Did you like Ad Astra? Nope. Okay, Bear says he's going to be 10 minutes. We can sneak in a couple more dulls. Ad Astra made $100 million. Well, here's the thing. I saw it in theaters, so I was part of the problem. I respect it. It's ambitious, at least. I get what it was going for. But I think the reason it made $100 million is because it stars Brad Pitt, and it is a science fiction film. And then all the marketing is about this, rover chase on the moon that is literally 6 seconds of a 4-hour runtime. The rest of it is a really dark and meditative exploration of like the relationship between a father and a son and like what it means to go insane in outer space. It's like an art movie with a blockbuster veneer painted over top. I didn't hate it. I just thought it was well, I prefer a science film. I'm sorry to say, I'm Chris Nolan pilled. You got to make it a little cooler if you want to get like a 4 to 5 star rating from me. Sunshine, that's a 4-star, bro. Ad Astra, it was a little too. I mean, I didn't resonate. The themes didn't resonate with me. Let's put it that way. What about Moon? I mean, I saw that in theaters back in the day. I probably would have given it. I probably would have given it a 4.5 when I saw it in theaters. It's a good movie. That was 2009, though. So fuck you. I'm going to play Puck Doku. Maybe not. 10 plus wins in his postseason career. You ever hear of a little dude by the name of Jean-Sébastien Giguère? 10 plus wins in his postseason career. You ever hear of a dude by the name of Mike Richter? 10 plus wins in his postseason career. You ever hear of a dude by the name of Martin Brodeur? New Jersey and Ottawa. You ever hear of a little guy by the name of Anton Volchenkov? Ooh. You ever hear of a little dude by the name of Wade Redden, who played for the Senators and the Rangers? The Ducks and the Rangers. I feel like there was like a Martin Havlat. Or was he on the Wild? Let me think about this. Red Wings and Devils. You ever hear of a little dude by the name of Brian Rafalski? Red Wings and Rangers. Yeah. It should be very doable. You ever hear of a little dude by the name of Brett Hull? Did not play for the Rangers. You've broken my heart. I got to think about that one. We'll lead as 2 Kings. Red Wings and Ducks. Red Wings and Ducks. A little dude named... I'm going back to little dude meta. It was working out so well for us. And we got a great staircase here. This axis is baldness, trending towards hair. And this axis is head size, trending towards oval, I suppose. This is like it's a Martin Havlat, bro. Oh, motherfucker. This is Danny Heatley. Did he ever play for the Ducks? Oh, yes! Oh, Sergei Fedorov, of course. And Patrick Kane. Bobby Ryan. How do we do? Average score 7.4. We got 7. I'll live with that. You were right about the axes. Bobby Ryan is the play. Yes, my lord. Did you do Bandle today? Absolutely. You ain't got to worry about Bandle. We got it in 6. Easiest guess of my life. I know this game. This game is Breaking Bad, the game. This is Control. But it's not Control. It's like this is Days Gone. No, it's Spec Ops The Line. Spec Ops The Line. It's Max Payne 3. No, it's Mafia 3. Mafia 3. Yes. You can't fool me 3 times. Gamedal guess. Imagine. Mafia 3. Let's set a baseline, bro. It's a single-player only game that's older than 2016. Super Mario Bros. 3 on the NES Entertainment System. Side view, somewhere between 1988 and 2016. Me explaining to the officer of the law when I had my first kiss. Side view, single player. It's Beautiful Joe on the GameCube. It's Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 on the PC. No, it's more recent than 2002, but it did come out on Windows. And it's a side scroller, bro. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is not a side scroller, okay? It came out on the PC. You ever hear of a little game by the name of motherfucking Braid? It's more recent than 2008, but it may indeed be an indie platformer. Okay. You ever hear of a little game by the name of Hollow Knight? That's a 2017, Andy. My mistake. You ever hear of a little game by the name of Super Meat Boy? Oh, it's more recent than 2010. And there's no action in it, bro. There's no action or business, okay? Or fantasy. But it is probably an indie platformer with no, oh, that also involves, no, adventure. Platform adventure? That's a gimme, bro. It's The Cave. It's, Gianna Bros, the Gianna sisters. It's Inside, or another game by the name of Limbo, but that's a little earlier. It's Inside. Inside. It's not Inside. It's earlier than... Why don't you just tell me what it is? Ah, it's a platform puzzle adventure. Of course, it's probably Teslagrad. It's probably Mark of the motherfucking Ninja, but it's got no action in it, bro. It's a puzzle adventure, side view puzzle adventure. Great. I love to see it. It's a little game by the name of Fuck You. It's a little game by the name of It Wasn't Made in Unity, bro. It wasn't made in Unity, okay? It's a little game by the name of came out on the PC. It's an indie puzzle adventure. A little game by the name of Trine, but Trine is co-op. A little game by the name of Baba Is You, which is top-down and more recent than these, but now I'm getting pissed off. So I don't know. It's Fez. It's Fez. That was a pretty good guess. It's more recent than 2012, huh? Fez 2. I don't know. Hitman Go. Hitman Code 47. Valiant. What, they fucking love Valiant Hearts, The Great War, bro. The people who made Valiant Hearts also own Gamedal. This shit comes up all the time. The game was good, though? Yeah, but it's pissing me off. I still think, I told this to the Peloton sub-community, someone needs to make a Pelotondle where every guess gives you a track list, like one track off of a track list from a Peloton ride, and you have to guess what instructor made the track list. 5 daily players? Yes, it will not be your ticket to early retirement. But I would play it.
Let's think. Let's do some more AAA stuff too.
Hello.
Yo, how's it going, man?
It's going well. How's it going with you?
I had a heartbreaking DD2 defeat today, but I'm slowly recovering. It still gets me, man. Even these years later, we still get so emotionally invested.
I hear you. Guy who has played 5,000 hours of Isaac and loses 1 in 5 runs now.
Yep.
Kind of embarrassed. I wasted my life, basically.
I like to feel like you've gotten some other benefits out of it.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
purely gauging it on the skill level of the game, and yeah, maybe not so much.
It's kind of embarrassing, though. I'm getting old, honestly. A little washed.
Oh, I definitely feel that when I'm like trying to play FPS at this age, dude. This is like I can't hang
Yeah,
anymore.
what's the
These kids are
point?
too fucking quick. Just bouncing all over me.
My ass is really going to be 40 years old. Like, yeah, I'm going to get Kovacs aim trainer, and I'm going to click on boxes for 3 hours a night. That's going to happen.
Jump cut to it does. I got a cute little graphic up again because I can't help myself. I got to be adorable.
Could I get you to keep score this time?
Yeah, 100%.
Because I ran out of paper.
In your house?
The day I was sick, I did my taxes, which required me to scan something, but the scanner wasn't working. So the first phase of troubleshooting was print a test page on the printer. I printed it out, and it turns out that was the last piece of paper that we had.
Wow. Now that I think about it, I don't know if we have... Oh, no. Okay, actually, I lied. I have printer paper right in front of me in this drawer. But were it not for this little notebook that I bought to storyboard my music video, I would not have any paper to speak of either apart from that.
It is nice. When I was in night class, I was still writing down code on paper, and I felt like it really was good to reinforce what was being taught. Like when you're writing it, you have to think about it because you write so slow relative to how fast you type.
Right, exactly. No, that makes perfect sense.
But then when my professor asked me to like write code by hand on the exams, I was like, you old fucking asshole. There's no linter on this, bro. I can't make a curly brace to save my life.
There was never a moment where that there wasn't the good old days of coding where they had to, write down their string variables on a fucking Post-it.
No, but my dad told me that when he was in computer class in like the 1980s, they had like the big machine with the punch cards and stuff.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It would take you like 4 hours to run your program. If you punched one card wrong, you had to like restart from the very start. Oh man.
God damn. Okay, so I did end up fielding a few suggestions from chat just because I couldn't help myself. But
okay, I honestly, I'm content to let you just run through your list, I think.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
And if we need some more, I can always come up with some more.
Yeah. Well, let's get to it then. Welcome to Guess the Metacritic Score with Bear and Northernland, everybody. We are going to have a little simpler this time around as compared to our Rotten Tomatoes game, as we're only going to have to guess one score instead of both the audience score and the official critics review score.
I love that because the critics score is understandable, but audience scores for video games are out of control.
Well, it's not even just video games. Like
it's everything. Okay.
You know the Please Don't Destroy SNL crew?
Yes.
Those sketch comedy kids. They put out their movie that has, I believe, like a 35% critics score on Rotten Tomatoes now, but it's like a 92 audience score. Ooh. So it's just the
is it directed by Zack Snyder?
Judd Apatow, I think.
Oh wow. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to ask you for the same thing I asked last time. Would you allow me to have Wikipedia open for the media property in question we're guessing the score of?
I'll actually be doing the same this time. I've got my little Wikipedia section open on my screen.
Just so my audience has something to look at.
Yeah, pretty much the same justification here. And like we're doing that knowing full well that the little synopsis in the bottom does kind of contain some spoilers. But honestly, so the first one I'm going to pull up for you, might as well go ahead and pull this up now, is Balin Wonderworld. And down the
Okay.
bottom, it says the game received generally negative reviews and underperformed.
I won't scroll. I won't scroll.
Well, I'm just saying, like, that information is stuff we know already. It's like you almost always that paragraph is not going to reveal anything new to us. So I feel like it's not against the spirit of the game to do that.
Okay.
I
Balin.
can also just like scroll a little bit further into the screen, and that way that paragraph's removed.
You know what? Let me hit you with a little Control Plus.
There you go.
Control Plus. Perfect.
It's not even a problem anymore. And I feel like I'm forgetting one more thing, but I don't think I am. I think we're good. Oh, one last thing is that is no price is right rule. So it's just whoever's
Okay.
closest. Doesn't matter.
Understandable.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do it, man.
Okay,
Starting off
Balin
with
Wonderworld.
Balin Wonderworld. Yeah, you remember this one, right?
Can I tell you something? I know nothing about this except I think wasn't this made by a game designer who is famous for another game?
Director Yuji Naka, if I'm going on, he's the co-creator of the Sonic the Hedgehog series. So yeah, you could say that.
Okay.
One could say that about Balin Wonderworld.
The other thing I know about it is that it was like a colossal failure, or at least
Yes.
was mercilessly mocked.
As the Wikipedia describes, it was a commercially unsuccessful product.
I also am. I don't think this is a rare take. I know it's not going to be the majority take though, so I'm falling on the sword for this one. I've never liked a 3D Sonic game in my entire life, and I've never really liked a 2D Sonic game in my entire life.
Really? That surprises me, dude. The original Sonic games I still fuck with. Like, I could still have a great time playing some Sonic 2.
I feel like in Mario, like maybe it's because I grew up just playing Mario. So I'm like,
Yeah.
he moves at like a normal speed. I can see obstacles are coming. I can make a plan in my head and like do it. And Sonic, I'm just running, and then I hit something, and then I'm running, and then I hit something. And I never get any momentum. I never get into my flow state.
I wanted to lead to the defense of Sonic, but that isn't inaccurate. Like, that is what happens. And like, I guess part of the appeal of Sonic, at least for me, was like learning the layout of the levels, so that when I went back to them later, I could fly through them, realizing like where it was going and like having a bit of a plan for it. But there is still absolutely the element of the part about this that's supposed to be fun is almost always interrupted by just an enemy or an obstacle that you couldn't see off screen because you were going a billion miles an hour.
Yeah, and I'd like get to the loop and not have enough speed, and then Sonic would like turn around halfway up the loop.
And they would turn and look at you like you're the idiot. Like, what are you doing, man?
I'm like, I know I gotta go fast, but I don't know. Anyway, I gotta start. I think this was like one of the worst reviewed games of 2021.
Yeah.
This is different than Rotten Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes is easy because you just get the vibe of like whether or not something was likable. Metacritic, you're getting actually numbered scores, which is tough because like a lot of websites don't use the whole scale, like they have reasons they'll never give a game a perfect score, and they have reasons they'll never give a game like a 10. So I'm going to say
that's why we always say 6 and 7s. It's
exactly
just a meme for a reason.
It's good if you're a fan of the genre. I feel like this would be at the very lowest end of consensus maligned.
What is that though? That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out here. I feel like maybe that's what we're establishing with this.
I think it's a 36.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna go 12, and I think I'm gonna stick with that. I'm trying it out, dude. I'm feeling like this is gonna be our experimental run here, and then
holy cow, a 12?
We'll establish a bar from this point. So you're gonna say a 36.
It was 36.
And Elle's guessing a 36. I'll lock that in. And Bear is gonna put this one at a 12. All right. So that means we're heading over to the Metacritic tab. And we're searching Balin Wonderworld. Holy cow. I cannot believe it.
Is this right? 51?
51. Okay. I have got to completely realign my parameters. Dude.
12 is really, I mean,
only counts for one miss, but oh, yikes. Wow.
36 is low, but 12 is like, that's really low. I mean, 51 is really low.
Well, like I wanted this to like, well, this has done the perfect job of doing this for me. Actually, is making me realize what Metacritic considers bad in the video game world. And sure enough, yeah, this for Balin Wonderworld to be at a 51, I am shocked. So,
By the way, this is why I hate user reviews on every website.
yeah,
Hee Wongo. This game legitimately is fun. They give it a 10. It's way better than a lot of reviews indicate. It's more like a 7 or an 8, but I'm going 10 to counteract the negative review bombing, which
Yep.
was only done to counteract
Yep.
the positive review bombing.
F you stupid corporate S, accept the crap game for what it is, says Kiech with a 0 out of 10. So yeah,
0 out of corporate
across the
game.
board.
Even the Balin Wonderworld went woke, bro.
Yeah, help it. All right, that's a point for Ryan. So yeah, I'll just run down the list. I
Yeah,
guess. I
yeah,
don't have
please
too
do.
many, but we'll see what we can do here. So I got one that I figure is probably going to spawn a very interesting discussion. Let's go with No Man's Sky.
Okay, that's interesting. No Man's Sky. I played this.
I played quite a bit of this.
You played quite a bit of this?
Yeah,
I
I played I played enough when it first came out to like gauge how it is, and back then was terrible. But I have played this multiple times after multiple updates since, and it's a very good game now. Like it is fully transformed to the point where it's just fun and good at this point.
This is not a knock on you at all, but this sentence is like how I know that this game is not for me. The game is built around 5 pillars:
Yep.
exploration, survival, combat, trading, and base building. With the possible exception of combat, sometimes these are like 5 things I hate to see in every game that I play.
That they are almost always in every game you play as well, which might have a little something to do with it.
especially all of them, but especially exploration and base building is not, it just doesn't interest me.
I mean, there's versions of that, like, well, not even necessarily base building, but I heard you talking about Death Stranding the other day, and the fact that like there were actually like interesting mechanics at play there, and I think that's kind of base building, where like you're putting up the travel structures, and like even like leveling up your gear is kind of survival as well. So I mean, there's kind of an argument to be made. There just has to be interesting.
Yeah.
It has to be presented in an engaging way, and not just be like, like fucking punch a tree to get wood and then use the wood to make an axe and all that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like stuff you've done many times before.
Yeah.
But
Someone was asking if it's the current Metacritic score or the release date score. We're guessing the current one, because I don't think there's really a way for us to guess the release date score unless we like use the Wayback Machine or something.
Yeah, I think that's why this is an interesting one, because I'm pretty sure,
Yeah,
I bet
yeah.
No Man's Sky had like probably in the low 70s if I had to guess when it came out. It was definitely a disappointment, but I feel like a lot of that came from the user side, and critics are more like maybe it didn't deliver on its promises, but it's still interesting.
Yeah.
Definitely, it's like like in the 80s recently, if not maybe even a little bit higher. Like it seems like they kind of like drew the rest of the elephant, right? Is that the metaphor?
Yeah, I think that one works too. Well, I guess I got to hit you with the first guess here, since you guessed first on the last one. I'm pretty much with you on that, and I might even steal your guess, essentially. I want to go with like an 81 here
Okay.
for No Man's Sky. I feel pretty good about that. How you doing?
It's really, so this is a gut check. Do I think that websites updated their reviews after the game got better?
Dude, the
I
clicks,
do
are you
think-
kidding me?
yeah,
For
it's,
every single update? Absolutely.
I think you're right. I think they did. I'm again, it's a gentleman's agreement. I could hit you with an 80, or I could hit you with an 82. What I was originally thinking was 86, so I'm going to stick with 86.
I like it. Bear's guess is an 81. Ryan's guess is an 86. Now pulling up No Man's Sky. I guess it'd just be Beyond, right? Would be the
Oh,
since
yeah,
it's
yeah.
the latest update. Or is this? Oh, is this? This is the. I think that's the expansion specifically.
That's the
Hold on, I think I
PlayStation
need it.
4 version. No Man's Sky.
This goddamn ad is blocking the search bar, dude.
Are you claiming your 50 free spins on Thunderstruck Wild Lightning slots from Luxury Casino?
Okay. The full game for No Man's Sky, released on August 9th, 2016, currently sitting at a Metascore of 71. User
Sad.
score generally unfavorable at 4.9. That's really surprising.
I'm
I suppose-
realizing.
well, no. Actually, it shouldn't be because that's still maintaining all the ones from the beginning, right? So it's working its way back up from like a 2.0 user score, probably.
Man, I don't know shit about video games.
Yeah, I think that's what I was aiming to prove through the course of this game. So glad we're off to a good start there.
Holy.
Oh, 1-1. I definitely feel like I have a better chance of at least being competitive with you in this version of this game, though. All right. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and just go right down the quick list of what we.
It's
put
crazy
together.
this game's on the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, that's weird. Wasn't it like pretty quickly too? Oh no, it came out on the Switch in like 2022. Okay. All right. Let's go with Subnautica.
Oh, brother. Okay. Subnautica. So
What's
this
your
is
Subnautica experience?
it's No Man's Sky but underwater.
Yeah, pretty much.
If survival crafting games have an enemy, it is me. But Subnautica, I really enjoyed like probably the first the start of the game, and then when you
start's
maybe
great,
build
dude.
like you build your base underwater and like a few tunnels, and I was
Yeah.
like, this is awesome. And then you get the glider, the underwater glider, and I was like,
Yeah,
this
right.
is amazing. Then I built the big sub and it kind of lost me. I think that's where I was at that point, instead of being like, I'm experiencing the wonder of the ocean, I was like, I'm out here scrounging for, you know, X material.
You're
Like
back
I'm,
in the loop.
yeah. And then a
Yeah.
couple of times it glitched on me. So I basically, I can't remember, I think we had to like mod in with the console menu, like a tablet that I needed to get to the end of the game or something like that. But overall, I liked it. I maybe don't like it as much as the average person. But
Yeah, that's fair.
how about you?
I loved it. I played the whole thing. It was one of my favorite games that we played that year. But then I went back to the expansion, and I'm a little ashamed of it, but I was too scared. I could not handle it. Dude.
It's scary.
I've got a little thalassophobia for sure, and like it's immersive. It feels the way it intends for you, or it makes you feel the way it intends to make you feel. And man, I couldn't do it, dude. I couldn't even play the expansion. It was too scary, too spooky.
I feel like
I
I
think
definitely
you're
got
up
sgoing
first
a
on
few
this one.
times. But
I need
I'm going to
to-
call this one, I'm going to say this is an 88. I think that when it originally
Wow.
came out for the PC, it was beloved, maybe had some bugs that kept it from being in the 9s for traditional reviewing outlets.
yeah.
I think I'm 88.
That is up there, dude. I feel kind of like I'm not being as bold as I ought to be, but I actually feel very strong about my previous guess for this one as well. I'm going to go with an 81.
An 81,
for
okay.
Subnautica
Okay.
2. Yeah. All right. Pulling up Subnautica.
And make sure it's the PC version. I don't want to see it on Xbox
PC. It's
where
on
it's
PC.
got a 99 because it has no other games.
This one person reviewed it for XboxFangamer.com. Generally favorable, a Metascore of 87. Nearly nailed it with the 88, man. Well done. That's a point for Ryan.
See, I'm not taking issue with this particular website, okay? Subnautica is hands down the best survival game I've ever experienced. You gave it a 95?
Yeah,
Can't we go nuts on the table and say if it's the best I've ever played in this genre, we can just give it
what
100?
beats that? Yeah, exactly. You've set your parameters now, and you better abide by them, damn it. No one's ever going to trust CD Action reviews again.
Okay, I said I'm not taking issue with the outlet. I'm just saying.
You out there in chat, CD, get your shit together.
I worry sometimes that there's critics who are like, if I give something 100, the reader will be like, that it can't possibly be perfect because nothing is perfect. So they dock like
Yeah.
5. It gives to me the appearance of docking 5 points just to maintain some like critics' legitimacy, which I think is cowardice. But maybe that's not what they're doing. Maybe it crashed 6 times for them or something like that, which is fair.
Yeah. How about Duke Nukem Forever?
Okay, now this is
Back into the other.
this is
end of the spectrum
ass.
here. Yeah.
Duke Nukem Forever.
Oh God, whoops! I accidentally sized the text. I almost just want to leave this like this for a minute. As Duke Nukem Forever, the words are now occupying about 80% of my screen space.
You know the Shigeru Miyamoto quote that's like a delayed game is
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sorry, a bad game is bad forever. A delayed game is eventually good. This is like the exception that proves the rule.
Well, the no one ever finishes that quote. He says, "Except for Duke Nukem Forever."
People may not know this. I don't know how old you are. Duke Nukem Forever was like the classic example of like abandonware. It was
Yep.
announced in like 2002 or something like that, and it took 10 years to make. It died and was abandoned 8 times along the way, then eventually came out and was so much worse than even the biggest haters could have possibly imagined, in my personal opinion. I did play the demo for Duke Nukem Forever just before the game actually came out, and I was like, this is definitely pure ass, and is straight up like not worth my time at all. I'm gonna give it a, because I think back in 2011 there were still a lot of guys who might have resonated with Duke Nukem been working in the industry.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to be a high score, but I think it's going to be higher than I personally would give it. I would put it at I'm going to say a 52.
Okay. Slightly higher than Balin. Duke Nukem Forever began development under 3D Realms and underwent a, quote, severely protracted development that lasted more than 14 years. Initially announced in 1997.
This sentence
Holy
is
shit.
so good. It was delayed several times, which was attributed to engine changes, understaffing, and a lack of a development plan. It's like everything that could possibly go wrong.
Which was attributed to gestures broadly at everything.
Oh, man.
All right, you went 52, right?
52.
52 for Duke Nukem Forever. Oh, boy. And, I mean, my Balin guess certainly straightened me out a little bit, but I also do feel like this one could have been lower than Balin. I'm going to go with a 44.
44 versus 52.
Yeah.
As a little preview for you, Duke Nukem Forever received mostly unfavorable reviews, with criticism for its graphics, dated humor and story, simplistic mechanics, and unpolished performance and design. Once again, every element of a game that you could possibly criticize.
Correct. Oh, boy. Close one here, man. Duke Nukem Forever released in June 2011 on the Xbox 360, sitting at a generally unfavorable Metascore of 49.
Ooh.
You get 3 away from Ryan's, 5 away from mine, so you just squeak by with that point. Hot damn.
I'll take it.
All right.
Duke Nukem Forever.
You got one that you want to put out there?
Let me think.
Yeah.
Let me think about this.
Give the noodle a stir.
Trying to think. You know what? It's just I'm throwing this out based on nothing at all. Maybe
Sure.
because I'm interested. Well, when did Metacritic come to be?
That actually is a question I find myself asking a lot through the course of thinking of options for this. Because, yeah, I don't know if, not only that, I'm not sure if all the games that I would be curious to find the Metacritic score of actually have enough reviews to have gotten a Metacritic score. So,
Okay, they're saying 2001. In that case,
really? Oh, my God.
Let's give this a chance. Let's do Perfect Dark Zero for the Xbox
Whoa.
360.
Oh, man. Here we go. Oh, that's a fun one. All right. Perfect Dark Zero.
Have you ever played Perfect Dark
a
Zero?
minimal amount of Perfect Dark. I don't know if I played Perfect Dark Zero. Was that the second one, or was that just the full name of the first game?
That is the second one.
That's the second one.
You can
Okay, I
tell
don't think I
from the
played that.
Zero subtitle.
Right. Yeah. Of course. 2005.
2000 is
I
a
remember
launch
this
title,
cover art
yeah.
too. Yeah, this was the story of the game follows Joanna Dark, a bounty hunter working with her father and a computer hacker. Yeah. So yeah, I've got minimal exposure to this. Was this a launch title?
It was a launch title.
It was a launch title for
never
the
played it.
360, yeah.
I got my Xbox 360 like 2 years later.
Dude, this just seems like the perfect 7 out of 10 game. I think I'm just going to go ahead and swing for the fences with that. I'm going to call it a 70.
You're gonna call it a 70 even.
Because this is just like, it's enough, you know? Like
I hear you. Yeah.
It'll get fans of the series. It'll look good in the ads for the 360. It's enough. And we'll give that a 70 on the board.
You notice she has a star tattooed on her neck?
She does. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Did she have that in the first game?
I don't think you ever see her.
Oh, that's a different direction.
So I never played Perfect Dark Zero. I do recall that when Perfect Dark Zero came out, it was immediately considered inferior to the original, or at least not a worthy successor. But also, I feel like the launch titles for consoles in this generation were like kind of cooked. So I feel like this might have been like the killer app when the 360 launched, which is kind of crazy. You ever realize that when the PlayStation 2 came out, for like 6 months, the best game on it was Fantavision, a puzzle game where
and we act like
blow
it's a
up
new
fireworks?
thing for like new consoles to have shit libraries when they first launch. It's like this has always been the case, dude. Like there's never good games.
It
right
usually
away.
takes a while. The PS5. It's only 6 years old. It can still get there.
Yeah, Switch is making its way gradually after 7, right?
I remember one of my friends got an Xbox 360 when it launched. He played Call of Duty 2, and then like a Need for Speed underground game that had a mocapped. Do you know who Brooke Burke is?
No.
She's the host of Ease Wild On.
Okay.
She was like in the game.
Mocapped Brooke Burke.
Even then, like at age 17 or something, I was like, this is not ready.
Yeah.
But then he lost his mind when Oblivion came out. But anyway,
Yeah.
I think you're on the right track. I think reviewers would be like, compared to the other stuff that's available at this juncture, this is going to be in the 7s, I think. I'm going to take it a little higher. I'm going to take it to a 75.
Sure.
I think people are going to, when this came out, giving a game a 7 was like taking it out back and shooting it in the head.
Yeah, I had said 6 and 7s before, but it's more 7s and 8s where 7s are, you know, like you better be fucking careful. Exactly.
So I'm going to say
Perfect
a 75.
Dark Zero. All right, sounds good. Perfect Dark Zero, released November 2005 on the Xbox 360, currently sits at a generally favorable Metascore of 81.
81?
81. Wow.
That's how you know that reviews have gotten like harder. Because nobody talks about this game ever. Also, look at the
reviews.
look at the image, man. Is that
That's 1,000% that someone took a photo of the game sitting on their counter.
It's so good.
And then they photoshopped in the 360 banner on top.
Also, I love that it's Xbox 360 Platinum Hits, which means it sold like 1 million copies or something.
Yeah,
but then
dude, holy
this
cow.
is the limited collector's edition. It's like, it's one of the most popular games on the platform, but this is a limited edition version
Special. You better get it now. You got some 10 out of 10s on this bad boy, dude. It's triumphant visuals, amazing sound and music, tense and
Triumphant
engaging
visuals.
storyline, fabulous array of weapons and gadgets. I mean, sheesh. People really like this one,
of it.
apparently.
Oh, man. What is a triumphant visual?
I mean, in the day, maybe. Hold on, I want to pull up like a Perfect Dark Zero images. I literally Googled images. Oh yeah, wow.
Triumphant, you think?
It certainly seems that way. That is next level.
Dude, some of these.
Well, I think
reviews
actually
are
they're
incredible.
getting to the next level by having killed these people. Is this? Do you even play as the lady?
I believe so.
Because I got a screenshot of someone in their first person view looking at her.
Maybe that's multiplayer. What, do you see this
yeah.
review from Bebog? What TF is this? They managed to turn one of the greatest games on the N64 into just another generic FPS. Joanna Dark looks like a cheap prostitute.
Yeesh.
Does she really? I mean,
A triumphant cheap prostitute.
you can only, yeah, exactly. You can only see like, well, like an eighth of her face or something on the image
Stands
here.
as an
Seems, bro, she's
example.
just doing her job.
For the games Rare put out under Microsoft that lack any originality, charm, and soul. Goddamn corporate overlords got them again, dude.
Me when my sequel launching on the Microsoft console is corporate. Storyline is kind of a
Name
joke.
is Bebog.
Exceedingly bad aiming.
Oh boy.
Things have a cool, sleek look to them, which is nice, but some things shimmer. That shouldn't. This review is from 2017. It says maybe pick it up. Maybe pick it up for a couple of bucks if you're bored. This game
I
was
think that's maybe the only way you can get it at this point.
it's 12 years old by the time you wrote the review, man.
Yeah, goddamn, dude. All right. I got another one on the list that I think will be interesting.
Okay.
BioShock Infinite.
Now this is an interesting one.
I'm honestly not 100% sure where I want to land on it.
My perception of BioShock Infinite is that when it came out, it was video games are art has been proven.
That was definitely the discourse at the time. Yeah.
This is the greatest game ever made.
if,
And
we
then,
were, if we were doing a roundtable back then, this would be a topic every week.
and then a week later, everybody was like, the whole franchise is cooked and we hate it.
Yes.
It was
It
like
was-
the one of the fastest reversals of public consensus I think I can recall at least.
Well, it also came on the heels of one of the biggest hype machines that we had seen in a long time. Like it was like Fable, and then this. It feels like it was like these are the two fucking like revolutionary releases.
Yeah, I can't believe it's 11 years old.
Yeah, that's weird.
When did this come
I
out?
liked this game for what it's worth. I don't know if you even played it. I played the whole thing. It was pretty fun.
It's the only one I've played of these is really Subnautica.
Yeah. That's
Sorry, I've only been streaming for like 12 years or something.
yeah. You'll get to it. I assume, having reflected on it a little bit now, this was probably reviewed very well. Like, it's even more so one of those games where the fan base was going to leap down the publishers or the reviewers' throats
Yeah.
if they didn't, like treat their baby right. I want to put this in like the 80s, man. I want to go with like an 86. 86 for BioShock Infinite.
This is crazy. I'm gonna take you even higher.
Wow.
It really we have to set like an upper bound, okay? Like no disrespect, because I would be exactly the same if I worked as like a traditional reviewer, but like it's very rare for like a new game to get a 98. The only thing that gets
Yeah.
like a consensus 98 is like
like
one of the
Zelda.
best games of all time gets remade, and people are like, I know that no one's gonna be like mad that I gave the Ocarina of Time remake a 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I feel like 96 is like the highest it gets for 99.9% of like modern
The
releases.
universally beloved stuff. Yeah.
So I'm thinking I'm gonna pull it down a little bit below that. I'm gonna put this at a 93.
93.
I think that
Jeez.
that the critics anointed this, and then cynicism took over. Now I haven't played it myself, so I don't know
Yeah.
who's right. Probably the cynics is what I would guess, but
I mean, it's a safe bet. Dude. Man. I don't want you to be running away with this like this
Oh,
early
no.
on, but this is ridiculous. BioShock Infinite, released March 2013. Universal acclaim. Metacritic must play with a score of 94.
94. What did I say?
Gives you another point with your guess of 93.
Holy.
He's got his finger on the pulse of an entire generation.
94 is really high. I don't know why this guy's
really
holding
high,
the-
dude.
This guy's holding a gun like right at my face.
8.6 on 10,000 user ratings. This was even more popular than I thought, man. This game blew up.
This
Didn't
is
have the hype.
holy. God, this people feel very strongly about BioShock Infinite one way or the other. That's for sure.
except for Hawk Bickler. I have mixed feelings. Beautifully made, but for some reason, the emotions I got from it were not as strong as with Rapture. It didn't resonate. I mean, BioShock, the original game. I'm honestly curious to see if the original BioShock is rated higher. I think that game is better than Infinite.
I played the BioShock demo on Xbox 360 like 30 times as a kid. And then I didn't play it when it came out because it cost money. Yeah. And then I tried to play it on a stream 7 years ago, and the PC version just crashed endlessly because I guess like it was built for Windows Vista or something like that, and it just doesn't work anymore.
Right.
I feel like there's not to knock BioShock necessarily because I have so little experience with it, but I feel like game narratives have gotten more sophisticated in a very, very short period of time. Like BioShock,
like, more so like very recently, I think.
Yeah,
taken,
post BioShock Infinite, apparently.
Oh, even that far back.
Like I feel like BioShock was like the most literate AAA release that ever happened up to that point. It had like Ayn Rand references in it and Art Deco architecture, and you're like, wow, video games are really art. Nowadays, you would be, things just change and they go into style and they come out of fashion. But if you were like walking through a first-person shooter video game and there was like environmental storytelling on the walls that's like, Rapture is not real, you would roll your eyes.
Right. I mean, that's just the expectation now, but that was established, like you're saying, like by this series of releases back in the day.
Yeah, I guess so.
You got one you want to do? I got one rattling around in my brain, actually. For some reason, I am just stuck on Fusion Frenzy.
Okay, all right.
Which I think was released post 2001.
Yeah, that seems like a 2002 banger in my head.
Oh, it's actually 2001.
Let's send
2001
it.
On
I'm
the
sure
Xbox,
they got reviews for Fusion
find
Frenzy.
Out, yeah.
Because
be a good test.
Do you have the same experience with Fusion Frenzy where?
I feel like everybody has the same experience with Fusion Frenzy.
When I bought my Xbox, there was like it came with Halo and also a demo disc for Fusion Frenzy or something.
That's the thing. It was what I was going to say is like everybody just ended up with it. No one knows how they got Fusion Frenzy, but everybody's got it.
I never purchased Fusion Frenzy, but I played so much of it. I mean, the Twisted System is one of the greatest Mario Party type games of all time, where you climb the tower and then like you either have to duck or jump.
Yep.
But I know about Fusion Frenzy. I know that it is well liked by the audience, but was maligned by critics at the time of its release.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I also didn't realize they made a sequel.
I think that
Fusion
one was
Frenzy
even
2 on the
more
360.
hated.
It looks terrible just based on the box art.
I feel like Fusion Frenzy at release probably got like, I'm going to say it was like at a 67 on Metacritic.
It's even higher than I'm wanting to go for it. But I think I'm going to try to change up my approach here and maybe go against my initial instinct since it's not been serving me well so far. Let me go with like, maybe this is the wrong time to do it, but I'm going to say like a 74.
74, okay.
Yeah, still pretty mediocre, but, I feel like we're still back in that era where
you couldn't give a game a 6.
You're not willing to be as critical because, it's a game. And it was probably free, I think, for a lot of people, too. I think it was like a built-in...
That takes the sting out
with
of it,
the
for
release.
sure.
Yeah. All right, so we'll test our database here and see if... Well, sure enough, they've actually got a listing for it.
What, 100 Fusion Frenzy sweep?
This is upsetting.
I can't even find Fusion Frenzy.
Fusion Frenzy on the original Xbox, released November 2001, sits at a mixed or average Metascore of 70, meaning that you beat me by a goddamn 1, and you get the point, as your guess was 67 and mine was 74.
What can I say?
And
I know.
hate it.
I know Fusion Frenzy.
Apparently.
This is kind of my era. I genuinely, I swear it to you. I went to school from 9th grade to at least 11th grade. Went to school, would come home, and like just go to Rotten Tomatoes or Metacritic.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
just look at it, just browse when you used to just browse the internet. And then I would just be like, it just, the information just gets kind of rolled up into your brain, and you don't remember the exact number, but it kind of sticks in there.
Do you recognize that you are an anomaly as far as your ability to retain information?
I think that what happened is that everybody else was like out having fun. So then I would just be like playing NHL 2K4, and then like when the opponent paused, I would just be like, oh, I wonder what this game has on Metacritic, and type like, MX versus ATV Unleashed into Metacritic.
Ooh, that's a good one.
You don't want, that's going to be,
You remember that one,
that's
right?
a
Yeah, you remember
77.
that dead
It may
on.
even be in the low 80s, honestly.
Oh, here, let me find out. MX versus ATV Unleashed. Low 80s is very close. Yeah, 79. All right. Well, glad we didn't do that one.
Okay.
You got anything you want to go for?
Yes.
All right.
The original Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
The most
Very good.
photorealistic game that has ever been released in history.
Absolutely. Excellent choice. Okay, so I know you've played plenty of Splinter Cell. How much of the original Splinter Cell, though, did you play?
I bought it. It was originally an Xbox exclusive, and then I think later it became multi-platform. And there were huge debates, because I only had a PS2 at the time. There were huge debates over which version was the best. And the Xbox version won because of the lights on the dude's freaking head, if I remember correctly. The PS2 just couldn't handle the 3 green lights on top of Sam Fisher's head.
They were really processor intense.
I didn't have the patience to beat it, though. I think I only beat like a few levels, and then I was like, screw this, I'm going back to Madden.
This was one of my favorite franchises as a kid.
It's a great game.
I think that a lot of the way that I played other games was influenced by the Splinter Cell franchise. Like, I think the reason that I approach every outpost in Far Cry with the full intent of not being discovered by a single person is Splinter Cell based, because I had so much fun doing that in these games. Like, it scratched so many itches for me of being able to be a sneaky boy, never discovered, accomplish the objective, and get the hell out of there. It's like such a good time.
And I can't stress enough how good it looked. At the time, it was like better than real life. This is the triumphant visuals.
Yes.
They had real shadows in this.
This was one of the games that put Ubisoft on the map, I think. I'm trying to remember, before this, they put out like, hold on, I'm checking a game catalog now.
I can't think of a huge Ubisoft game from before.
Well, it was like
this.
it was Prince of Persia after that, and then of course Far Cry came in 2005. I think this was the first one.
Rayman, yeah, but only that like one kid in class who would like chew on his sleeve was playing Rayman.
Yeah,
back in the day.
I mean, that's certainly.
I'm sorry for the personal attack, but you would be like, hey, you were talking to your friends about like Super Mario 64, and then some kid would be like, hey, have you played Rayman 2?
Yeah.
You're like, they won, okay? Rayman is like a cult classic now, but at the time we were like, get a load of this guy. Let me go first on this one to put you in an advantageous position. Sure. I recall. And let's just say that we're going to go with the Xbox version because that was the original one. Because I can't be held responsible for, like, if you click on the Nokia N-Gage port. I remember this being, perhaps after Halo, the must-own console exclusive when it was exclusive. I remember it being a critical darling.
Yes. I
believe that this will be at 92 92.
Oh boy, I feel you've put me in dire straits. I wanted to go 88, but now you have me rethinking it. Now you have me thinking it's going to earn one of those Metacritic must play badges. Oh God!
Look at those God rays on the cover, man.
Yeah, triumphant. You got a 92 locked in there. Let me go with a. I'm going to do it, man. I'm going to go bold again. Let me go with a 95.
You know what? I think that's a good play.
I think so too.
I can't think of what you would criticize. I'm not saying it's a perfect game, but I can't think of what you would criticize Splinter Cell for.
Yeah. I'm outraged. I am.
Oh no.
I am livid. I can't believe this is happening. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell released November
For the Xbox?
on the original Xbox. This is the Xbox page. Universal acclaim, Metacritic must play. 93.
93.
2 points away from my guess, 1 point away from yours. Ryan gets the point again, for God's sake.
Yo, why he biting his lips like that though?
He do be biting.
He just needs
He's doing something else, dude.
He needs the backwards hat. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. But keep the goggles.
This review from Rewired Mind. My surroundings are resplendent, yet my path to success lies in shrouding them with darkness. It's true.
Little friggin' G4 TV review, dude.
Didn't do so well on the Game Boy Advance. Only a 77 on the Game Boy Advance.
Ooh, rough. This is the reason why you bought an Xbox. And I was feeling so good about that 95 guess, too. Only loses to the 92.
Oh, dude, they were firing shots. Splinter Cell's low-key approach to plot development is a refreshing change for those of us who would rather play our games than watch them, like Metal Gear Solid 2, for that matter.
Just straight up naming names. Oh, snap. Hideo reads these.
Team
Dude, don't they know
Xbox has joined the side of the Splinter Cell Stealth Wars on the side of Splinter Cell.
Fearless. All right. That was a good guess, or a good game to guess. I'm trying to come up with a suitable follow-up here. You got me going different directions with it.
Okay.
Here's a wild card for you. Mm-hmm. Madden 2014.
Oh man. Okay, this is a great. You put me on the back foot. Okay, let me give you my. I can't even find it on Wikipedia. I got 13. I got 11. Hang on. I got to go to the. It's like finding out who became like the next Secretary Treasury. Like I got to go like preceded by.
Was it? It must have been called Madden 14 because I'm getting 10, 12, 13, 15, but no 14.
Oh, it's called Madden NFL 25.
Oh,
it must be the 25th anniversary.
How weird that I selected that. Well, you know what? Let's go with that. Yeah, Madden 25.
So here's my understanding of Madden.
Yeah.
As I see it. As a youngster, as like a teenager, Madden was consistent, but it was consistently pretty good.
Yes.
They bought their way to the top by buying the license and thus pushing 2K out. But it was, you were like, that's the inferior football game, but it's still like pretty good. But then at some point, they ruined it, right? And then like Madden has since become inconsistent or consistently bad every year.
See, that's pretty much the game I'm playing here because I feel like Madden games are pretty easy to rate or at least like guess the ratings for, but we have to determine at what point fan favor was lost, right?
Yes.
Because like if you look at like any of the latest 2K releases, like NBA 2K or something like that on Steam, overwhelmingly negative reviews for like every year's release. It's just like consistently bad. But that happened at some point. There was a time where people were just sort of willing to accept the slop fed to them every year with this franchise.
Like, oh, dude, the rookies, I gotta play as the rookies. And in free agency, Clinton Portis is on Washington now.
Like it was so easy to take that bait, but then folks, I mean, I don't want to say they wised up because they're still buying the fucking game, but yeah, I think this might have been around that threshold. I feel like it's not going to be like a tank in the score, but it is at least going to impact it in a notable way. And I think for that reason, I am out.
Okay.
No, for that reason, I will go with a 71.
Okay. You put me in a tough spot on that one. So I think that they also their critical fall off has coincided with the rise of basically the games are just designed to sell you packs.
Yeah.
I feel like 2013 is like a little too early. Like people were still inoculated against microtransactions to some extent. They were like, people were buying CSGO crates and keys, but I feel like Ultimate Team hadn't become like, the scourge of the industry yet.
This was like peak crates years.
Peak crates years, I guess.
2014, 2015.
I feel like now is peak crates years.
Really?
Maybe it's my conspiracy theory, but I feel like the reason we don't hear about it as much now is because it's normalized. People are like, you get into the gacha game and you just expect to be pulling, doing 100 pulls a week or something.
Back when like the streamers were like running the scams for the CS:GO boxes and that kind of thing. Like
was definitely this era, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's going to be lower than I expect because I'm reading the synopsis and it says it's a launch title for the PS4 and the Xbox One. I feel like one of the heuristics is that like launch sports games, it always takes them like a couple of years to find their footing on the modern consoles.
Right.
But you said 71?
I said 71. And I'm praying you give me one here because yet again, it's becoming a very quick runaway.
I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say this is pre-super fall off. Because now I think they probably end up in like the 60s or the 50s most years.
Yeah,
I'm going to say
probably.
this was just before that. I'm going to say 75.
75, all right. I can't help but feel like you might have gotten this one too, because I think we're about right in our analysis, and that this might have been just like right before this all started to collapse on them. Oh my God. I'm pretty surprised by the result here for Madden 25, released on the Xbox 360 August 2013. A generally favorable Metascore of 80. 80. That's up there, man. Maybe it had something to do with the 25 thing. Maybe there were like unique features for this game that elevated it a little bit. Maybe people like it more, but yeah, sure enough. Another point for Ryan.
It only had a 39 on the iPad, though.
Oh, well, balance in all things, I guess. You're fucking playing Madden on an iPad, dude.
Can you imagine?
It can't be good today, let alone 10 years ago.
Spoiler alert, this review contains spoilers. Okay, one moment. Mm-hmm. I don't want to spoil Madden NFL 25 for you, Chad, so I just
let
took
people
this.
Plug their ears. Yeah, no, thank you.
All right, it's not. They were just joking.
Oh. You want to go again?
Okay, let me think. I'm going back
I'll concoct while you're concocting.
I'm going back to well, we can't both concoct at the same time.
Well,
we can't look each other in the eyes while we concoct at the same
so
time.
long as we're facing opposite direction.
Let's go with a game that goes by the name of...
I've got a good one, so I'm ready. I was concocting while you were telling me not to concoct it, so I'm sorry.
You ever hear of a little game called Dark Cloud 2?
Yo, right up my alley,
Have I walked into your trap?
Here we go. I'm coming back now. Not just Dark Cloud.
Dark Cloud.
Man's talking
It's okay, we can't do it because instead of looking it up on Wikipedia, I looked it up on Metacritic.
I did too. Fucking did the exact same thing. God damn it. All right,
okay.
Mind.
Not Dark Cloud.
We can do Dark Cloud because I didn't see Dark Cloud.
I saw Dark Cloud.
God damn it. Oh, man, that was such a good one.
Okay, how about...
I'm glad Dark Cloud 2 is so high. That was like an 87.
87, yeah.
Yeah, man, that's sick. That's a good game.
Y'all ready for this? Panzer Dragoon Orta.
Yo, here we go. Okay, that's even better.
I own this.
Fucking wonderful game name, in my opinion.
I will regale you with my Panzer Dragoon Orta story.
Please, yes.
This I did have my Xbox by this point. It was the summer. I don't know when it came out, but the summer as I finished 9th grade, I said I'm not going to get a job this summer. I'll just get a video game instead, something to keep me busy. I bought Panzer Dragoon Orta because I knew the reviews were amazing. People said this is a must-play game. Took it home. It's 2 hours and 7 minutes long.
Holy cow, really?
So
I did not know
there's
that.
5 levels, I think. I beat it and then beat it again. And then the next morning woke up and beat it like 3 more times. And then I played Panzer Dragoon Orta. Anyway, so after I finished the game like 5 times, I was like, this is not going to work for the next 2 months. So I went back to Electronics Boutique and bought World Series Baseball 2003. And
Nice.
I played that for the remainder of June, July, and August.
having regaled me such, though, I do feel as though your interpretation of the game may have still been positive.
Yes, I think it was a great game. But I definitely think as a kid who was very concerned with like entertainment value, replayability, like there's not a lot there. But I still... I mean, I bought this because of the reviews. Let's put it that way.
Right. Yeah. So that's given us at least a little bit of direction. I think I was first on the last one.
Okay, I see. No
You're
pressure.
up. You're up.
I believe that this has an 89 on Metacritic.
Dude. You know what? It's that one digit far enough away for me to want to stick with my initial guess. If
Okay.
that's where you're gonna go, because I'm gonna go with a 91.
91.
Yeah.
I remember it being up there. Like, people are saying this is crazy, but I'm telling you, it was... I mean, this was a very well-liked game when it came out.
Brother, this is wild. Panzer Dragoon Orta, released January 2003 on the Xbox. Sitting at universal acclaim with a score of 90. That's going to be a point for both of us, bud.
A point for both of us.
That's an even split.
Please tell me there are some user reviews that are like, this is 47 seconds long.
This is, in my opinion, the best original Xbox game. One could say the 2 Halo games are better, but I definitely cannot argue with that.
Listen, bro, Halo 2 clears Panzer Dragoon Orta. No disrespect to Sega, but...
It's a fun and unique game, but can be difficult. Once I'm actually able to get past the 4th level, I'll get back to you. Now, you've beaten this game 5 times. Can you confirm that the 4th level is the most difficult?
I remember nothing about it at all. One of those games that keeps sucking me back in to play on harder levels. That's from GamerWeb Xbox.
Wow, okay. Incredibly underrated. It's a shame that Panzer Dragoon Saga, the prequel, is so expensive to rare to buy. Is that true? Is that like a collector's item?
Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Saga, I think it's on the Saturn, is like one of those rare games.
Huh.
Like it's like the Michael Jordan rookie card.
That's cool. I think you typoed NL's score there, friend. Oh yeah, he's up to 78-2 now. Yeah, that's a little exaggerated.
They got a 60 from FHM.
Oh no.
This will bring you back, man. The Gentleman's Lingerie magazines were reviewing Panzer Dragoon Orta, and honestly,
right.
they were kind of cooking. Beautiful and inspired, but too short. I think that's fair. I wouldn't give it a 60, but
man.
Holy, yeah. FHM was like when you're too mature for Maxim.
Right.
Instead of like top 100 hottest women in the world, they're like the 50 most glamorous beauties.
The 50 most educated, elegant ladies. All right. Well, how about Halo 5?
Okay, I have absolutely no idea.
Same here, so I think it'll be perfect.
People may not know that you are an ex-Halo champion.
I played the game competitively for, let's go with probably like 3 years.
Back in the
where
era where you had a special backpack to carry your Xbox around, the
I had
controllers and the
the-
power brick.
I had the Astro A40s. We had the daisy chaining. We each had the exact same ViewSonic 24-inch monitor, the gunner glasses, the whole fucking 9 yards, dude. I was all in. I was MLG or bust. And then I went to a local tournament with the best team that I had had up to that point. We got into the finals where the winners of that tournament would receive free travel and admission to the next MLG event. So it was legit. We got to the finals. We lost the first game, won the second game. I made the choice for our squad because the winner of the second game got to choose what map the third game was on.
Yeah.
I decided we should play against them on the map they beat
Blood
us
Gulch.
on. Well, that would have been a better choice, but I wanted revenge. Like I was,
Ah,
my ego got
yeah.
in my mind. I was like, we can beat them on that map, dude. Let's do it. They kicked our asses. We got this shit kicked out of us. I did terribly, and that was the moment where I was like, I shouldn't do this anymore.
Oh,
I
man,
don't
that
have
is
what
funny.
it takes.
But imagine if you ran it back.
I know, dude. It would have been pretty wild. All right. So anyway, Halo 5. Halo 5 was certainly not a game that I played competitively. In fact, I played very, very little of Halo 5.
Yeah, I didn't play any of. Well, I'll give you my quick Halo experience.
Yeah.
Played through the first one many times. Even got the janky like pre-Xbox Live Xbox Connect setup where you could play online through GameSpy.
Yeah.
Halo 2, played one level of the campaign and said, nah, it's not for me. Played the multiplayer for 2,000 hours, if I had to guess. The Halo 3, I committed fraud to play the Halo 3 demo. When I bought my Xbox, it came with a pack-in of a Splinter Cell game that I then took to Walmart and said, my friend gave me this for my birthday, but I already have it. Can I get store credit? And they were like, we don't wrap games like that here. And I was like sweating through my shirt. I was like, I don't know what to tell you. He told me about it here. And then he like called his manager, and his manager was like, yeah, it's fine. Took that store credit, got Crackdown exclusively to get the Halo 3 demo that was on the Crackdown disc.
Yes, sir.
Played the demo for like two
man.
rounds, and like one dude dropped one of those dome shields, and I said, fuck this, man. Halo's washed.
Hilariously, that was the opinion of, I think, the majority of Halo fans back in the day. It's like, fuck this bubble shield shit.
At least
This isn't
Crackdown was
Halo.
good, because I was, and then like nowadays, Halo 3 is considered like, I don't know, like the
It's
last
like the golden
masterpiece.
child.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, Halo 3 was probably the game that I had the most fun playing competitively. Like, Halo 2 competitive was good too, but Halo 3 competitive was a great time.
I'm willing to admit that I was just wrong, honestly. I think it would, literally what happened is just one dude dropped a bubble shield and I was about to kill him. And I was like, they're out of ideas. So, well, you got to go first on this one, which is good because I have no idea how Halo went after Halo 3.
I also won a local Halo tournament and won a copy of Alone in the Dark on the Xbox 360, which I immediately also turned into Walmart for StarCraft.
Yo! Walmart customer service deck. They didn't know that they were financing the next generation.
Yeah, man. And I also, of course, purchased Crackdown exclusively for the Halo 3 beta. But look, Crackdown was actually pretty fun.
That was a good
It was
game. Yeah.
Halo 5, though, good lord, yeah. So yeah, this is certainly where my interest in the series died.
So is there like an evil Master Chief? Like, is that what's going on the cover here? Or
I don't give a damn. It doesn't matter.
or is that someone from the Flood that like they took mind control over like another Spartan, or what's going on?
Apparently, it's Spartan Locke.
Spartan Locke.
Spartan, yeah. I don't know though. The multiplayer for this was like transformatively different too. Like it felt completely different from any previous Halo multiplayer game, and it was like so much more fast paced. There was so much more going on, and just a lot of different things you had to keep in mind. And I don't know, like a lot of the appeal for me for Halo 3 is the simplicity of it. It's like control power weapons, control the map. That's pretty much the game. I think this might be still pretty high. just because it's Halo. You know, like I still want to put this at like a 78. I'll go with a 78 for Halo 5.
I literally have nothing to go on.
Yeah, this was hard. This is probably the hardest one we've done so far.
I feel like if you wanted to stump me before this, if you asked me what year Halo 5 came out, I literally could have, I can't tell you what answer I could have given you, but it would have been somewhere between like 2009 and that's a trick question. It hasn't come out yet. Like it went, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, 4 was
Reach?
2012. For some reason, that has like burned into my brain that 4 was released in 2012.
So like 1,
And
2,
then-
3, Reach, 4, 5.
Yeah.
What's ODST?
ODST was right after Halo 3. So it went 3 ODST 4, or sorry, it was 3 ODST Reach 4, I think.
3 ODST Reach, 4,
And then
5.
5 was like 3 years later.
And there's no 6. Now we're on Infinite.
Right.
And the
Which
Master
was
Chief Collection.
2019?
The Master Chief Collection is 1 to 3.
Well, Collection also released 2015, didn't it? I think they released Halo 5 and the Master Chief Collection the same year.
This is crazy, man. I have no idea.
It's hard.
I'm going to say it's a 71. Works cited image of a crack pipe .jpeg.
Deal. Halo 5 Guardians. Released on the Xbox One. October 2015.
Halo 5 Guardians.
And a Metascore generally favorable with 84.
People liked it.
I did it. I'm very pleased that I've gotten back into the game on the Halo question. That, at least, I
Yeah,
can
you had to
take
win
some
that one.
solace in that. Yeah. All right, that'll do. Suppose you're up then. If we're just bouncing back and forth off the top of the dome here.
I'm sorry. I'm just reading the reviews for Halo 5.
No, that's fair. Jimquisition, its campaign is rubbish. But the multiplayer is solid thanks to the foundation it's built upon. It's just because Halo multiplayer is good. You're saying Halo multiplayer has always been good. They just added more shit.
So Halo 1, 2, 3 Forge was made by Bungie.
Yes. I think you mean Reach, not Forge.
Sorry, yes, Reach.
Yeah, Reach
Made
I'm
by Bungie.
100% sure was the last Bungie Halo.
And then people from Bungie were like, we're going to make 343 Studios?
Well, Bungie
Or
got bought by
Microsoft was,
Activision.
by
Remember,
Activision.
right?
Oh,
Yeah, Bungie got bought by Activision, and then,
but
like, a few
Microsoft
of the-
owns the Halo property.
Yeah.
So they were like, we need somebody to make Halo games.
And they were like, well, let's get the people that made the Halo games. And then that turned into 343, but then 343 kind of had its own like upheaval of the upper management. And they honestly, like I feel like they've been lacking direction basically since Infinite came out and is just not the same at all as it used to be.
And Bungie went on to make Destiny.
Right.
I feel like a toddler explaining like an iPad game right now. You're like, yes, very good.
Yep.
And now they're making Marathon. Right. Okay.
Wait, they are?
Yeah, that was announced last year.
They're remaking Marathon.
It was announced at some point between 2018 and last year.
Dude, Marathon came out in 94. Holy hell.
And it's a Tarkov style extraction game, I believe.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay, let me think of something. Halo 5 was a good one. That's mighty tricky.
I think we should go back to the lower end of the spectrum.
Okay, bad
'Cause
games.
I think there's a lot more variance there, in my opinion.
Okay. How about, in that case, you want to go bad games?
Yeah.
How about Rise, Son of Rome?
Ooh, that's a good one.
An
like that a
Xbox
lot.
One launch title.
Yeah. I still remember the box art for that one too.
Me too, because it's in front of my eyes right now.
Right. just an angry gladiator. I thought he was screaming for some reason, but no, he's just.
Excuse me, bear is not a gladiator. This is a Roman legionnaire.
Sorry, he's a legionnaire. You're right. I look like a fool. All right, Rise, Son of Rome. So this was this? No, this was not a launch title. This was.
It was.
It was? Oh, shit.
Can I tell you
There you
that I bought this because of the fact that it was a launch title and then never played it.
Wow.
The game I played the most on the Xbox One at launch was
Wish we could check those stats. It'd be fun to look back on.
I want to say it was like Need for Speed Hot Pursuit or something.
I believe that, yeah.
Hot Pursuit, the third Hot Pursuit they made, but not Hot Pursuit 2.
This was originally designed to be a first-person Connect-only title for the 360.
Wow, what might have been.
Wow. Apparently still served a role in the gameplay. I have no recollection of that.
I love the way you have to pitch video games. The game's combat emphasizes on flow. That sounds good.
What are you even
This is like the second paragraph of the
emphasizes
synopsis.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The 5 pillars of the game are Rome, swords, shields, flow, and action.
Yeah, every game needs 5 pillars. Don't forget the crafting.
I have no idea.
I think I'm first on this, or
Oh,
are you
sorry.
first on this?
I
can't remember.
am first because I went second last time and whiffed like crazy.
Okay.
I think that this was not liked at release to the extent that I'm going to give it a 58.
Oh, boy. Wow. Okay. That is much lower than I expected. I'm going to take the safety play of like a 69 just to give myself a nice upper cushion there. 58 for Rise, Son of Rome. Okay. Let's check in on this bad boy. 'Cause I'm still feeling like the 50s, man. It's got to be
Pretty bad.
pretty damn bad, yeah. Apparently this is pretty damn bad. Rise, Son of Rome. Released November 2013 on the Xbox One with a mixed or average Metascore of 60.
Ooh.
Nearly nailed it, man. Although it does appear as though, yes, on further review, it looks like my 9 was actually a 0. So good for Bear. Nailing that score. No, that'll be another point for Ryan.
Rise is a bit of a Marmite game. See, now we were getting into some serious... Like, these were serious journalists doing the reviews.
Yeah.
It wasn't like graphics, 10, gameplay, 6, sound, 7.1.
Beautiful but stale.
Superior,
It's a really
10 out of
good-looking
10.
game.
Superior graphics.
To triumph. The amount of brutal combat the adventure managed to entertain. I mean, it definitely feels like the poster child of mediocrity for the era.
I feel
Especially
like
given the fact that you got it for free and never bothered playing it.
this probably killed the entire Xbox One experience for me.
Really?
So my Xbox One life was like this. I bought Rise and like Dead Rising 3, I think maybe was a launch title, and played them. Well, I played Dead Rising 3 for like an hour, and I was like, okay, let's see what this new console can do in like 3 months. Then I bought The Witcher 3 on the Xbox One and played like 20 hours and just washed out, beat it on PC later. Mm-hmm. Then for the next 6 years, Kate and I watched Game of Thrones on Blu-ray on the Xbox One. And even then, it would only take the DVD or the Blu-ray like 1 in 3 times. Like I would have.
I remember you having like complaints about this back in the day.
It was like, we can't
Why do
read
we
this
even have this
Blu-ray.
console?
Like you have to hard reset the console, like hold the power button down for 10 seconds and then like it'll, I don't know, flush the cache or something. And then that was like 90% of my Xbox One experience was watching Game of Thrones.
That's probably not uncommon. That console was struggling for a bit there. I actually do feel like I can't even tell you what the name of the current Xbox console is. Like they lost, right? Like post 360, they just lost.
It's a shame. They're losing on vibes.
Foothold.
Because like I have an Xbox One Series X.
You have to think about it.
Yes. Well, I can barely tell you what it is. And I think, like, admittedly, I mostly used it for, like, Game Pass and Rocket League when my kid was young enough to just sit in the lounger while, like, I could play games.
Yeah.
But I remember being like, this console is actually, like, pretty good. It's snappy. It's fast. It's integrated with Game Pass easily. It has Slay the Spire. But just, like, I just am like uninspired by the brand completely.
Well, also just like this is kind of getting off on a tangent at this point, but like consoles in general are just serving less of a purpose these days. Like there's so much that you used to depend on a console for that now you can basically get out of your phone for God's sake. You know, like there's very little reason for them anymore.
It's great if your PC sucks though, but you still want to stream new games.
Yeah, that's true. How about the new Gollum game?
Okay.
Speaking of not so great ones.
Gollum?
This was
software.
Gollum software.
No, Gollum is a wiki software
What the hell?
using
That's
Git as the back-end storage mechanism. Okay.
I did not know that.
Gollum?
Was it the Lord of the Rings Gollum?
The Lord of the Rings Gollum 2023 video game.
That was it, yep.
It's funny that these games are like, there's such crapshoots, right? Like some movie tie-in games you would never expect to be good are great. Like the Chronicles of Riddick game.
Battle for Middle Earth, the 2015 Lord of the Rings releases, I want to say. Which, this is from literally the same franchise.
And even like the Lord of the Rings games for... like the PS2 Xbox generation.
Yeah. Or like they had like actually like impressive multiplayer, like co-op.
My only thing is they started at the Two Towers, but they narratively started the game around the Battle of Helm's Deep. I always thought they should make a Fellowship of the Ring game where you just go around like eating cheese and riding horses and like, you know, talking to Tom Bombadil. I get that they wanted to get the action going because that's kind of what the games were built around, but they could have set it up with a Fellowship of the Ring game where you're just hanging out in the Shire for a bit.
Dude, Jesus.
Yeah.
I would be pretty surprised if this did not set a new low bar for us here. Like we've gotten Balin, we've gotten Duke Nukem forever, but this was like...
Everybody hated this.
Trashed. Yeah, there was not a positive voice to be found about this game.
Can I, without really trying to insult our colleagues, but can I say something about streamers that always makes me laugh?
No, I like streamers.
All right, well, I'll keep it to myself
then. I prefer you to insult them. No, you can say, I guess.
I think that like there's some streamers out there, and it's not like a big deal, but they're like, you know, I wish there was like less toxicity in the industry, like the gaming industry. Like these games are made by real people that, you know, like we should take them seriously and we should treat them with decorum. But then as soon as Gollum came out, they're like, this game's so fucked. I have to play it immediately. 24-hour marathon Gollum stream. I have to see just how bad this is. Which is fine because it's funny, but there is a part of me every time where I'm like, I don't think you can have it both ways.
Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, like,
just embrace the toxicity. Like don't have to be rude to people, but just be like, you know, don't pretend to be like the nice guy of the industry, and then when something garbage comes out, be like, let's mock this for fun.
But in situations like this, the people that made this game have to know it's bad.
Oh,
right?
I have to imagine.
And like they probably are able to take it a little tongue in cheek as far as that's concerned. But also, I like to believe that discourse is never intended to be malicious. You know, like there's never a message behind that is meant to be the people that made this should feel bad about themselves for
True.
producing this
Yeah.
product. You know, like it's almost always just trying to chase the dragon of the hype generated around the release. You know, like it's they're hardly even participating in the discourse. They're trying to benefit from it.
I
And-
agree. Like I mean, I feel like you should be able to criticize like a piece of media without having to put the caveat that's like, I hope everyone involved with this loses their jobs.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like I feel like that's just assumed when in reality it's almost never the case. I think I'm gonna go with like a 30 or like a 35. Let's go with a 35 here for Gollum.
I am gonna cut even lower. I'm gonna cut to a 20,
Damn.
an even 20.
Okay. Got me at a 35. Northern Lion at a 20 for Lord of the Rings Gollum. You gonna make me put the colon in there? No. Okay. Released on May 25th, 2023. This is the PS5 page. I'm guessing it
That's
probably
fine.
doesn't matter
I'll
that
allow
much.
it.
All right. Generally unfavorable. Oh, I finally got one, dude. Let's go with a 33.
33.
Overall.
What? This game's not that bad.
1.2 user score. On
That is pretty
370
bad.
ratings. God dang.
I feel like you could probably make like a good game out of anything. Two things: the RTX on overlay on the trailer is killing me
Oh, yeah.
right here.
Phenomenal.
But secondly, I really feel like there's like an issue with this game from conception. No one's ever read Lord of the Rings or watched the movies and been like, I want to play as Gollum, like a little freak who's in the shadows and
I
like
don't know,
eating
dude. I've
raw
heard that.
fish straight out of the stream and stuff like
I've
that.
heard that too, but like, I don't know. I think there could be something there. I think that like the idea for this game is not entirely flawed. I
Really?
think that, like the story of Gollum is not good. Like that's an uphill battle because it's just fucking sad and horrible. It's like everything that happens to this creature is the most depressing stuff you can imagine, but like his perspective is unique, at least. Like I don't want to go
Yeah,
back for it
I
too
could-
hard
I could
because I
understand
recognize
that.
that like, you know, there's really not a lot to go off here. But like that at least is, I think, something that could justify the pitch meeting, you know, of like no one's seeing it through his eyes, but at the same time, yeah, there's not a lot else going for it.
I feel like I want to be 3 characters from the Lord of the Rings. 4.
Oh, let me guess. Well, is it? I guess Frodo. Fine.
No, I'm Frodo's
You
not
don't want
one
to be
of them.
Frodo. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought it wouldn't be Frodo. You're gonna be the Boromir,
Yes, in the first movie,
right? And then Gandalf,
of course.
And then you want to be Sauron.
I would not put Sauron in there, but I can
Really?
understand.
Okay, Gimli,
Of course.
and then Samwise.
No Samwise either.
No hobbits to speak of.
I would
you're anti-hobbit.
say Gimli, Legolas,
Oh, sure. Yeah, okay.
Aragorn or Boromir, and Gandalf.
Yeah, that checks out.
You,
I think-
you know what? We have to now do this game, but I
Is it
need
Middle-earth?
chat to remind me what it is. In
Okay.
2012, there is a Lord of the Rings MOBA for consoles that came out,
Ooh.
and it was called Lord of the Rings Conquest. Okay, that sounds like an uninspiring title.
Yeah,
Lord of the
that
Rings
fits.
Conquest.
Yeah, that's it.
2009 video game. No. This ain't the one.
Oh, this ain't it?
This ain't the one.
Oh, yeah, this is single player.
Guardians of Middle Earth.
Ah.
Lord of the Rings. Guardians of Middle Earth. It's hard to
Not pulling up
find on
anything.
Wikipedia. Now I'm going to tell you something insane. I played this
You getting it?
when it came out, and this game
Did I lose you?
Oh, I've probably put my
Oh, he's muted. You're muted. by the
hello,
way.
hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I muted myself.
Oh, I found it.
I'm going to blow your mind, maybe, or
Okay.
I will lightly surprise you. I played Guardians of Middle Earth, the Lord of the Rings MOBA, when it came out, and it was kind of fucking good.
Is this the only MOBA you've ever played?
No, I played like 900 hours plus of Dota 2
Oh, okay.
and Pokemon Unite and Magica Wizard
Oh, yeah, I
Wars.
forgot about
and
Unite, dude.
I played
Unite
it.
was pretty fun for a little bit there.
I played it decent. I played Heroes of the Storm probably like 50, 60 hours.
I had MOBA and MMO confused in my head for some reason.
MMOs, you're right, I have not really touched.
Yeah, okay. Okay. That makes more sense.
But this,
So
I
this was a
like MOBAs.
Lord of the Rings MOBA, dude. That's wild.
The problem is that MOBAs turn you into Gollum. They turn you into a little demon.
No, I do, without a fragment of a doubt in my mind, have complete confidence that MOBA gamers are the worst. Like all competitive gamers are bad, but MOBA gamers are a special breed of terrible.
I think it's just like it turns you.
It does. Yeah, no, like I could feel the brain poison the more that I would play League, dude. Like it was bad.
Because it's so easy to just blame everything on your teammates.
Yeah.
Like at
It's
least
their
in a
fault.
fighting game, you either blame like the game or your opponent. You know, you might be toxic towards your opponent, but like in League, the you lash out and hurt the people you love.
Yeah, no one's talking shit to the enemy team. It's all your team.
Yeah, everyone is like a Benedict Arnold. They like in team chat, they're like, "You suck, you fucking horrible. Let's feed." And then in all chat, they're like, "Can you believe these other guys on my team, guys? Guys, do you want to stack up after this? I think I could really use some guys like you." Like it's such horrible energy.
Oh man. So this was a Lord of the Rings MOBA.
That's literally like all there is to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't really garner anything else out of that.
Did you know they made a Dead Island MOBA as well?
Yeah, I remember that. That was not successful, from what I recall.
I believe that's true.
That seems like a safe bet.
Why? Well, the MOBAs were insanely popular, and Dead Island existed, so I guess it was like
Don't
you
forget
gotta,
MOBAs
you know,
were
do
the
something.
Battle Royale of like 2013 to 2015, dude. Everybody wanted to make a MOBA.
They were making a MOBA out of everything. Yeah.
I want to give this a 70. I'm gonna sit with a pat hand here, or average.
Well, I think
think?
that you are on the right track for sure.
Yeah.
I seem to recall that nobody liked Guardians of Middle Earth as much as I did. It was just spinning a yarn here. I'm very nostalgic for this era of gaming.
Yeah.
When for like a while, indie games and like mid-tier games, once a week on Wednesday, they would all come out on Xbox Live Arcade. And you would be able to see like what's coming up next week and be like, oh, maybe that'll be good. And then like sometimes it actually kind of was. And it was
What do
like
they
$15
call-
or $20. And, you know, it was a
They
good
had
era.
it wasn't arcade, but it was like the Xbox Live Indie something or other that they had for a little bit.
Xbox
You know
Live
what I'm
indie
talking about?
games? Yeah.
I
So
think it
the
might have just been
arcade
called
was
that,
like
yeah.
like triple I indie stuff mostly, and then Xbox
Right.
Live indie games like anybody could basically.
That's where you
publish on
found
it.
the shit like I made a game with zombies in it. And
Yeah,
all those,
yeah,
like
exactly.
the $1 releases. Yeah, that was a nice.
I played a
era,
lot of
too.
straight garbage on that for sure.
True,
There
yeah,
was some
no-
good
no
stuff
doubt.
though. Like the
It was
team
cool
that
that it
made
existed back then.
the team that made I made a game with zombies in it also made Salt and Sanctuary.
Really?
The
That's a
Dark Souls, the
fun
2D Dark Souls
tidbit.
game.
I did not know that. That's cool.
Anyway, I don't know. I think 70
where-
is
where
really
you
good.
landing here?
I'll put you at 62.
Sure. All right. Guardians of Middle Earth. Sticking with our loader theme.
Guardians of Middle Earth.
Released on the Xbox 360, December 2012. Mixed or average Metascore of 71. That's a streak for Bear.
I
Oh my
should have had
God.
more confidence in myself.
Oh my God, I'm back. Score currently sits at bare 5 NL9. I'm in it. I'm
Dude,
still
the
there.
audience, though, the audience loved it.
Yeah, man, 8.4. Damn.
Anybody
Apparently-
reviewing it in the current era?
Can you sort these by most recent?
I don't
recently
think
added.
so. Dude,
Most
this is
recent
crazy.
review-
Oh, you can?
What's up?
Okay.
Yeah. It's February 2014. Yeah, it was a
Wow.
while back.
It was too beautiful to live.
So there's a
Also,
lot
it
of
was like
connection issues.
it probably had some problems with the lore too. Like you'd have like Gandalf going mid versus Frodo and stuff like that. It was just a little tonally dissonant for sure, but
All right, let's see. I want to go out into left field here. I'm just trying to think of what are the possible. Oh, you know, okay. This I think the gut check here is going to be perfect. Let's go with Two Worlds.
okay, Two Worlds is
Yeah,
this is a game that
2007.
that's what I was gonna say. Is like I could not tell you when this game came out. This could
Yeah.
be 2017 or 2007.
I think it might be both. I feel like they remade this at some point.
Two Worlds is a 2007 high fantasy action role playing game developed by Reality Pump and published by Topware in Europe and South Peak in North America.
Bro, Reality Pump. What the hell?
It's a Reality Pump, John. I don't even know what is South Peak Games.
I don't know, bro. They're making a Two Worlds 3.
They're not on the South Peak Games is not on the stock market. They're on the gray market. Oh, they're defunct as of 2013.
Yeah.
Holy cow! They were acquired by Gamecock Media Group, including their upcoming titles Mushroom Men. Oh, they made Velvet Assassin. That's from way back in the day.
Whoa, yeah, I remember that.
Velvet Assassin.
There's another
Okay.
box art that stands out in your mind.
Two Worlds. It came out for the Xbox 360.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw this out here as a 68. I know
Sure.
the game to that extent. I know it was somewhat hyped and did not live up to the hype, and I feel like it has a very muted legacy. So I'm gonna say 68.
I think you are dead on with this. I think you did to me this time what I did to you in the last game.
Bro, look at the cover.
Yeah.
Like what
That-
what is this?
I would argue for that to be AI generated if it were to be presented to me today. It almost looks like his leg is not where it's supposed to be.
I mean, like it's called Two
Like-
Worlds. You couldn't come up with anything better than like a dude
Yeah,
on a
it's-
horse with a sword?
He's got the horse armor at least. They got the deluxe pack.
What's the second world, man?
Two worlds diverged on the box art, and I decided not to represent either one.
I definitely did not.
I'm gonna go with a 60. No, I'm gonna fight my instinct there. I'm gonna go with a 73.
73.
I'm gonna say
68
it
versus
somehow
73.
snuck up there somehow. All right, the original Two Worlds on the Xbox 360. Wow. Released August 2007. Mixed Metascore of 50.
50?
Boy, that was the direction I was going to go, man. I shouldn't have second guessed myself. I would have been right back in this. I was going down on like the low 60s here, but no, I just had to fight my instinct. Yeah, that's gonna
Boring,
be you
shallow,
again.
bland, low quality, unintentionally hilarious, unoriginal.
Yikes.
I hate this game. It's an embarrassment, a misfire in every respect.
Woo! That's a critic review.
That's crazy. It's the
Game
best game
methodically
I've
compete with
ever
the big
played.
boys. Okay.
It's really the best game I've ever played. It's really the best game I've ever played. It's really the best game I've ever played.
It's one of those games that you can put down, wait a while, come back to it, and rekindle the enjoyment you had the first time around. This is lower than Balin Wonderworld. That's true. That's wow. This is very surprising.
Did you have this? Did you play this?
No, I never played it. I know. I am aware of it simply due to the speed run. Yeah, exactly, Quagan. You can apparently beat this game in under 2 minutes by like getting the villagers to change their aggro on the main boss villain in like the very first town, and then they all gang up on him and like beat the crap out of him, and then you just win the game. It just plays the ending cutscene.
All right, that is pretty funny.
Yeah, it's pretty great. I mean, that should be a 5-point review boost by itself.
You know what? Reviewers, they didn't have the smoke back then.
Yeah,
They probably played through the whole thing like 35 hours like a bunch of chumps.
losers.
Let's go.
All right, you're up.
How about a little game? They're all little games, apparently.
Just tiny little baby games.
And it's by the name of Super Mario Strikers.
Okay, yeah, very interesting.
Not Super Mario Strikers Charged.
Now we're talking about the original GameCube 2005
Correct.
Super Mario Strikers. Yes. Okay. I like this.
I'm
guessing you've played this.
No.
No. Okay.
I didn't own a GameCube because I thought it was for babies. And I was 14 years old. I was no baby. I was nearly a fully grown man.
Grown ass boy.
So instead, my ass skipped the GameCube. No Beautiful Joe. No Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem.
Heck of a library, man. Yeah, you passed out a lot of good stuff.
No Pikmin 1. And no Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. My ass rejoined Nintendo for the serious grown-up console, the Nintendo Wii.
Of course. For educated adults.
Tiger Woods. Played a lot of Tiger Woods. Super Monkey Ball.
I think this game was good. I also have very little experience with it, nor did I ever know anyone who owned it or see it be played. But I seem to remember good impressions. I don't know what your experience with it is. I've about exhausted my well of knowledge on Super Mario Strikers already.
I played Mario Tennis on the N64. That's not really relevant, I suppose.
I ask him if he likes sandwiches. He tells me he likes pasta. Yeah, and that's...
Well,
I
like...
get you.
I played Mario Golf on the Game Boy Color. Now, that game is goated. I don't know if you know, it's like an RPG.
I've heard.
It's really good. Probably because on Roundtable, whenever people would talk about Golf Story, I was like, they should really play Mario Golf for the Game Boy Color.
This is the last Mario game to be released on the GameCube. It's interesting.
Well, in Japan and North America. Of course, in Europe, they had...
Spain.
They had Mario La Petite Enfant avec la...
Which is weird that they put that out
Beaujolais
exclusively in Spain, but
fromage,
whatever their marketing told them, I guess.
The final Mario game on the GameCube in Europe, of course, is Mario is unionizing.
Nice.
Mario is currently out of the office. They will return on September the 2nd.
Mario is exiting the European Union.
Mario is French. Anyway, I have no idea.
Same.
But
Which makes it fun.
I feel like in the GameCube era, reviewers were throwing heat at Nintendo.
Really?
They had. I believe that there was a small anti-Nintendo bias back then, because this was in the era of edginess, and the Xbox had the perception as like the grown-up console, and then the PlayStation 2 had the consensus as like the blockbuster console, and the GameCube was like, Nintendo, what are you doing making this all ages, the family-friendly stuff? So I think that they got hit a little bit as a result of that, and I'm going to say that this got a 77 consensus.
And then those dumbasses over at Nintendo decided to double down on their family-friendly variety, and what do you know? All of a sudden, they make the world's best-selling video game console.
That is crazy, though. That the Switch is the best-selling video game console?
No, I was talking about the Wii.
Oh, well, they did it twice.
That's true, isn't it? Yeah.
Has the Switch... Am I stupid? Has the Switch...
I feel like it goes Wii and then PS2.
Really?
Let me look. Best-selling consoles. That's the best-selling game consoles. Currently, oh, it's actually PS2 is number one.
PS2's number one.
Yeah.
PlayStation.
Wow. And then, oh my God, DS.
Ah, that doesn't count. It's for babies.
It is Switch after that though. It goes PS2, DS, and then Switch. The Wii is below the PS4. What?
It doesn't count as a console unless you can pick it up with one hand. Or if you can pick it up with one hand. Sorry. So the DS is out.
That's still wild to me that PlayStation has 3 consoles that sold more than the Wii. I thought the Wii was like far and away. I thought that was like the Tetris of units moved. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, it's only sold 100 million compared to the PS2's 155.
Where's the Switch compared to the
Switch is at 144.
144?
Or sorry, 132. 132 million units sold
That's
for the Switch.
crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's nutty. GameCube, meanwhile, 21.74 million units.
Embarrassing.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with. Oh, sorry, you guessed it.
I said 77.
Right?
Yeah.
You said 77. Okay. Oh boy, that puts me in an awkward spot again. I think I'm gonna go with like a. You know what? Let's take a chance on this one too. I'm gonna go with an 83.
83. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a stab at critics loving this one for some reason. Super Mario Strikers on the GameCube. You son of a bitch.
76, huh?
There was nothing to be done. Super Mario Strikers, a 76 Metascore. Yeah.
Dude, I'm loving
there,
this old school trailer from GameSpot too. I guess it's not a trailer, it's probably a review. Look at
You've gotten
this.
I think you've gotten 4 now, 1 point away. And I feel like you got 1 dead on too.
I guarantee that, I don't know if you have this video playing in the background, but I guarantee it's like Nintendo has returned with another crack. Following the success of Mario Tennis on the N64, they take their crack at the pitch in the game of football with Super Mario Strikers.
Yeah, no, you're straight up narrating.
One moment, please. Give it a second.
Sure.
Nope, there's no narration at all.
Wow. It's just a 1-minute clip from GameSpot.
Yep.
Huh, all right.
This is so funny, too. You know that GameSpot is a different era, okay? They
Yeah.
probably had like 3 people on staff, and their job was to like get files from game developers and publishers, open it, put their watermark in like the bottom corner, even though they didn't make it at all, and then upload it to their website with the watermark on it, like as if they made the screenshot. Like, what? Why were we doing this?
It was definitely a different era.
You worried? What do you mean you're worried about someone stealing like your screenshot, bro? You didn't make Mario Strikers. Like, what are you doing?
There were like multiple large channels dedicated to almost entirely that style of content, which was wild to me.
Dude, my kid, so she has an iPad. Her favorite thing to watch right now is Mario Party gameplay, but it's just the computer playing against itself. And then the dude running the channel has like modded in these jank ass like Kermit the Frog avatars and like Cookie Monster and stuff like that, and like Mickey Mouse.
It's like the Mugen of Mario.
It is. It's like kind of like salty bets for her. Like they're so busted. Like Kermit the Frog's arms are like 8 times longer than his body. It's like,
Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't watched plenty of Salty Bet. I can kind of get down with that. Like,
it
that's
makes
probably
sense.
Entertaining as shit.
And I'm like, in terms of content, like that a 3-year-old could be watching. Like,
Yeah.
it's basically just sports. Like,
Right,
It's
exactly.
not like it's rotting their brain. But what pisses me off is that you can see like the channel stats. Some of these channels have like 8 million subscribers, and I'm like,
Yeah.
you motherfuckers. You know,
Dude, the fucking Skibbity Toilet guy has got like 1 billion views a month or something like that. Like, it's
that ain't
insane.
nothing. He deserves. He's an artist.
Oh yeah, no, like those videos are unironically pretty good.
Okay, I
It's
don't know
an
if I go
entertaining
that
arc.
far.
No, listen. There is some production value to the most recent episodes of Skibbity Toilet. I stand firmly, proudly on that hill.
Man.
That's straight up.
Did I tell you that on Halloween, some kids came to our house dressed as cameraman from Skibbity Toilet?
That's great.
And
love that.
I went, oh, you're cameraman. And they were like, whoa, Do you know
Oh,
what that
'cause you-
is?
You were aware, yeah.
Yeah.
You just got bumped up a few cool points for sure.
They were like, you know what that is? And I was like, yeah, of
Uh-huh.
course. It's Skibbity Toilet. And they were like, wow.
I love that.
And then my wife was
Okay.
like, what's Skibbity Toilet? And I was like, don't look it up.
Oh, brother.
Don't look it up.
I got one last little wild card here for you for what I think will be our final game of the day.
Okay.
Let's go
ready.
with Mike Bithel's Volume.
Okay. Volume.
Mm-hmm. A
Volume.
stealth and indie game by
Game.
Mike Bithell Games, released in August 2015. You played this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Volume. Let me think about this. Volume.
Kind of. I don't mean this to be derogatory, but it is kind of a forgettable game. Like, it was.
It had Andy Serkis in it. I remember that.
It was like. I don't think I would have played this were it not for the fact that Mike Bithell made it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I played so Bithell Games, they made the John Wick Hex game, which
Oh,
was
yeah.
that was like a cool sort of like turn-based Hotline Miami. Ever since
Right.
then, they've been focused on I think at least like these futuristic like visual novels, almost like narrative games. I played one of them all the way through. I can't remember its name. Maybe I can. Was it Subspace?
Oh yeah, you're starting to
Subspace, Subsurface Circular. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
it. Yeah, that's the one.
I
Yeah,
feel.
he's had an interesting.
I think they found their niche right now.
Yeah,
It seems
definitely.
like they enjoy doing what they're doing, and they found an audience. Because I know they made that Tron game last year too. Because I saw that they took pictures from Disney World before they opened the new Tron ride, and they
Yeah.
got to ride it. And I was like, oh, just because they're working on Tron, they get to ride the ride early. That hardly seems fair.
When's my ticket coming in the mail?
Then when I was at Disney World, I was like, I don't want to ride that. It looks scary, man. I feel like this was reasonably pretty well received. I'm going to say that
Yeah, I
this
think
this
so.
was like a 72.
Okay. 72. Yeah, you're putting me in a tough spot again. I think you're pretty close. I'm going to go with one of our closest guesses together as a result. I'm going to go with a 75.
75 versus 72.
Yep. All right. Mike Bithel's Volume on PC, released August 2015. A generally favorable score based on 36 critic reviews of 80. And
Bro,
of course,
we're-
this being
we're
the Final
haters.
question. It's a plus 10 bonus, which means Bear pulls out in the lead at the end of the day. Oh boy, let's go Bear!
He did it.
Yay!
He did it.
Won. Oh, and I resized my text again to fill my screen.
He's resized his text to fill the screen. That means I get an extra 4 points and I
God
win.
damn it, you're right. Those are the rules we agreed upon prior to starting. All right. Well done. Yeah, you beat me 11-6.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well played. Well played. This was fun.
Thanks for setting it up. I feel like I know games a lot less than I know movies. Like movies, I felt like I had it cold.
Yeah.
Games,
was
I'm like
the-
it's a crapshoot.
The thing is like the score was closer here, but not only that, like our guesses were much closer. Like I was missing by like 1 or 2 points on several of these, so that felt like I was at least in the contest.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I learned something about Halo 5.
There you go. I learned about the Lord of the Rings MOBA.
Dude, they should
new information.
honestly. Does anybody have the source code for that can run like a server for that on their own? I would love to go live with Guardians of Middle Earth tomorrow. Honestly, my Gandalf mid was kind of insanely goated.
Oh shit.
I was CSing up a damn storm mid with Gandalf because he's ranged and he's kind of a glass cannon.
Seems like a mid.
He goes mid. That's what he does. He's a wizard.
Although apparently the game was mid too, unfortunately.
Actually, it had an 80 on Metacritic, which
Oh,
is
right. Yeah, no, that was one of the better
universal
ones.
universal acclaim.
A
maybe.
Metacritic must play.
Oh man,
All right. That was a good time, man. We should do something like this again soon.
absolutely. But books next.
Go for a good read.
Oh man.
All right. Later, man.
Later. It was good. I had a good time. By the way, I didn't know that you guys knew Kino music. When I made that presidential doodles joke where I said they forgot Jimmy Carter and then I posted the album art for Emergency and I by the Dismemberment Plan, I honestly thought I was posting that for 71 likes. It crossed 1,000. People were saying I didn't know Egg liked good music. You guys don't know about Emergency and I by the Dismemberment Plan? Did you know that the dude from the Dismemberment Plan is like a software developer? They reunited for like one tour, and then dude said, screw this, I'm going to go like program some ones and zeros. It's kind of sick. You think they got room for one more? Hang on, let me see if Kate is ready to go live. Hello. Are you ready to go live? Smile. Do you remember your programming era? Of course I do. I talked about it a lot during Islands of Insight. Were it not for my associate's diploma in software development, I would be even worse at puzzles. At least when I tried to solve puzzles before... Oh, hang on, no problem. When I tried to solve puzzles pre-programming, I basically could only look at the puzzle and be like, what do I do? I couldn't build an algorithm for how to solve a puzzle. I would just be moving pieces around and be like, am I closer or further away? Am I closer or further away? Am I closer? Am I closer or further away? Am I closer? Like, it was a horrible way to do puzzles. Now, at least, I can be like, I'm doing this stupidly. The steps of the puzzle are this, and then I do them wrong. But anyway. Kate is about to go live. But you got good at chess. How? You just memorize the good moves. No disrespect, Magnus Carlsen. It's also pretty easy to be... This is not a boomer take. It's actually the opposite. I have like sympathy for the younger generation. Everything gets harder all of the time. It seems hard when you're doing it, but like in 10 years, it's probably going to be harder. Like you might think that chess is easier because now you have access to like the whole world playing online chess and YouTube tutorials and, you know, training tools and stuff like that. But that increased access to information and playing has actually meant that people have also, everybody else has access to that stuff too. So the level of competition is rising. Like most of the fact that I was good at chess was 2000 to 2004. Like other kids in my demo didn't know what the fuck they were doing. Like you would play the best kid at like a rival elementary school and they would still be trying to do like Scholar's Mate on you and you'd be hitting them with like the Najdorf variation of the Sicilian defense. They like didn't know what to do. Like you basically knew that you won the game by the time it was like move 4. Occasionally you'd run the Najdorf and then some dude would hit you with the Alapin and you'd be like, oh shit, I'm cooked. He's better than I am. But the thing, you might be like, yeah, that's true, it's hard now. But the thing is, when I was doing it, it was as hard as it had ever been. It's only easy in hindsight. When I was doing it in 2002, everybody was probably like, oh, you should have started in 1982. Nobody even knew how the pieces moved. And it's never going to be easier than it is right now. You might be like, it's hard as fuck now. Yeah, but in 10 years, it's probably going to be even harder. Everyone's going to have like a digital Levi Rossman on their Apple Vision Pro that's like, you sure about that one? You sure you want to touch that piece? We should return to Monkey. Okay, I am going to send you to my wife's stream and enjoy yourself. And I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.